It's your first look at Forrest football as we get set for tonight's matchup. Coach's Corner with Coach Eli Stevenson, player interviews, our interview with the Band of Blues segment, and our Pep Talk segment coming your way here on TC Sports 1.
At Advanced Eye Care Clinic, Dr. Jeffrey Jordan and his staff offer a wide range of services, including comprehensive eye exams, advanced testing, and eye disease management. Fashion frames from top names like Guess and Kate Spade. They also stay on top of new eye care advances like Vuity and Upneat. And that unique Dr. J touch that always leaves you with a smile until your next visit. Make your appointment at 359-4373. Advanced Eye Care Clinic, 815 East Commerce.
Hey, there's my girl. Who's that?
Life can be uncomfortable. Your home doesn't have to be. Ream Heating Equipment was designed to bring affordable comfort to any home. So no matter your budget, we can help you feel comfortable, even when you can't be comfortable.
Oh, come on! Yes, let's go!
When it's time for a tune-up or a new HVAC system, contact the trusted pros at Clint's Air Care for expert service and installation.
Lewisburg Animal Hospital is Marshall County's premier small animal veterinary hospital. As part of the community since 1977, our 4 doctors and highly skilled team offer preventative care, internal medicine, general surgery, and ultrasound. In addition, Maggie Rue Pet Retreat and Grooming Salon is located adjacent to the hospital and offers a full-service grooming and lodging for your companions. Give us a call to schedule an appointment. Lewisburg Animal Hospital is proud to be your other family doctor.
Your one-stop shop to keep your vehicle running smooth is J&J Automotive. From routine maintenance like oil changes to brake repairs, tires and alignment, and exhaust work as well, J&J has got you covered. They work on gas and diesel engines. Call Vince or Matt Jackson at 931-364-5602 or stop by their location at 1791 Highway 99. Keep your vehicle in tip-top shape at J&J Automotive.
Hi, I'm Sydney Ross. I'm a senior and I've been cheering since I'm 5 years old.
Sydney, we got to talk just a few minutes ago. We talked about things, of course, that you like cheering for football. Coldest time that you've ever been out cheering?
My freshman year for sure. It was so cold, like all of October my freshman year.
You remember what games they were?
It was this one away game, but I can't remember where we were, but we were like standing on concrete and it was just freezing. I couldn't feel my toes.
And I think we got probably the hottest has been a couple of weeks ago against Cornersville. How miserable was that?
It really wasn't that bad. I mean, we were all sweating a lot, but it really wasn't that bad.
Is it kind of like going to a camp during the summer?
Yeah. That's what it feels like that, yeah.
All right, couple of questions. We always like to get to know everybody a little bit better, so we'll throw out some random questions for you.
Okay.
If you were stuck on an elevator and one song is playing on loop, what's it going to be?
That is a hard question, but if I had to pick one, it would probably be Kenny Chesney, How Forever Feels. I love that song.
That's a good one. I like that one. That one wouldn't be, I don't think, too annoying for know if you're in there for that one. Okay. Next question. Would you ever bungee jump or skydive?
Absolutely not, because I'm terrified of heights. Like it scares me half to death.
Hey, you are on my same page there. So okay, so we're 2 for 2 on that one. Free time. How do you relax?
I like to just like hang out with my friends or lay on my bed and go through TikTok or look at some old cheer videos. I just like laying in my bed or hanging out with my friends.
Okay, and final question. Something that's on your bucket list that you want to do?
I want to travel, like probably I want to go to Paris. I really want to go to Paris.
Oh wow, so do you like fly?
I like flying on an airplane. I've only ever been on an airplane one time. So, and it terrified me, but I could do it again. Okay. To go to Paris, for sure.
Okay.
Only to Paris.
All right. Miss Sydney, thank you so much for being with us on our Pep Talk segment. We appreciate it.
Joseph Fowler and his outstanding staff are dedicated to providing the most effective, clinically superior physical therapy humanly possible. They make it easy to get back in the game by accepting most insurances, including Medicare. They specialize in total joint replacement rehab and orthopedic conditions. They'll help get your range of motion, flexibility, and your strength back. They even assist in dizziness and balance disorders. Get yourself back in the game at Benchmark Physical Therapy, 4654 Nashville Highway. Chapel Hill Family Dentistry has been serving the oral care needs of Chapel Hill and the surrounding area since 2006. They're a general and cosmetic dental practice dedicated to improving your smile and the overall oral health of you and your entire family. Their goal is to provide superior quality health care in a comfortable environment. Call and schedule your appointment today at 364-4557. That's Dr. William Bell and the Chapel Hill Dentistry staff, proud supporters of the Forrest Rockets.
My name is Barrett Lay. I'm a senior at Forrest High School. I'm a field commander in the band. This is my 5th year, and yeah.
Barrett, being the field commander, a lot of responsibility that goes with that. Talk a little bit about that.
I think the hardest part is that everybody's, of course, always watching you, looking for the tempo and all that, and like the adults and Mr. Boone, he expects you to be like one of the main leaders, and that can be kind of hard, a lot of pressure sometimes, but I think me and Olivia do a decent job of handling it. She's the other field commander. How
does one get to be the field commander? Is that like something when you're coming up, you're like, that's something I want to do, or is it kind of something that as you go along, it's kind of like, okay, Mr. Boone picks you out and says, you know what, I think I can groom him into being a field commander?
I know in recent years it was like an application type process, but he just picked me. I didn't ask for it. I didn't want to be, but it's not that I didn't want to be. I could have opted out of it, but yeah, he chose me last year. Yeah.
So what's your favorite part of being in the band? Performance-wise, doing the games, what's your favorite part?
I do love going to football games, and I like supporting our football team too, but I think I just love music in general, and I think the ability to like create it, even like a small scale like this, is like just really cool, and performing for a big crowd is just really awesome.
Okay, let's get to know you a little bit better now. Outside of band, how do you like to relax? What are some things that you do outside here?
Well, I'm always listening to music. You find me in the hallways at school, or when I'm like sitting down on the couch at home or anything. Whenever I'm relaxing, I'm listening to music. So usually,
okay, let's stop. What are you listening to?
Well, that's the thing is I listen to a lot of different types of music. My favorite artists are Kendrick Lamar. He's a rapper. I like my favorite country artist is Tyler Childers. He's really good. And favorite band is probably Radiohead, which is like rock, I guess.
Now, do you go searching for do you like to find the new artists before everybody else does? Or you like one of those guys that hey, I want to find out, get to them first?
I have an older brother, and I admittedly, I pretty much steal everything that I listen to from him. So I usually just look up to him for guidance when it comes to listening to stuff. So most everything I listen to is something that he has in the past listened to.
Okay. Let's ask another one here. Are you a daredevil? Would you bungee jump or skydive?
I'm down. I want to bungee jump. I've never been skydiving, but I really want to. My parents aren't down for it, but I mean,
have you been bungee jumping?
I've never been bungee jumping, no. But those little slingshot things in Florida that send you up in the air. I love those. Those are awesome. I love doing those.
All right, man. Hey, thank you so much and for our interview with the Band of Blue today.
No problem.
There's always something new to try at Brooks Grocery. Sure, they've got all your everyday needs, the best meat department anywhere, and quality boar's head meats in the deli. But they've also got a great hot bar with a wide selection of steaming hot favorites, and they even have a selection of sushi. They sprinkle in brand new offerings and Brooks favorites like Jack's Trail Mix, and a huge selection of tasty candies. All this with that special hometown touch. Find your next favorite food at Brooks Grocery.
Are you tired of wrestling with your yard? High grass, weeds, and no time got you down for the count? Make your yard look like a champ with the Ric Flair of lawn care, Mr. Tate Garvin at Garvin's Ground Control. He'll have your yard styling and profiling with fresh cut grass and new landscaping. He's a grass mowing, plant growing, forest pride showing son of a gun. If you want your yard to be the best, you got to call the best. Tate Garvin at Garvin's Ground Control, 931-703-7997. Woo!
Hey, I'm Eli Bell. I'm a sophomore. I play running back and DB.
Eli, our Player of the Week, our All-Star Trophies, TC Sports 1 Player of the Week. Congratulations for your effort last week, but I know that you got to thank those big guys up front. They were blowing you some nice holes last week.
they did it for me. They got me in space where I need to be, and we went from there.
We were laughing. There were a couple of times when it looked like you guys were looking around trying to find somebody that you thought, hey, there's got to be somebody around here somewhere. But those guys were really blowing some holes for you last week. Talk about getting on a roll now. A couple in a row. I know confidence-wise, that's got to feel good for you.
Yeah, it feels good. That's what we wanted. We got to get rolling, and we're just going to keep it going.
Stepping into home game, of course, first region game with Cannon County. Exciting for you guys, somebody you never played before. For them, of course, they got to come on the road, take on a team now. I know you guys have got to have a whole lot more confidence now.
Yeah. I know some guys up there, so it's going to be a good game. Been to football camps with them. We're ready for them.
Now, let's talk a little bit about you personally. Let's get to know Eli a little bit better. All right, let's see. If I'm listening to music and I'm with you, what are we going to be listening to?
Ooh, I like some country music.
All right, any particular artist that you're going to be listening to?
Zach Bryan. He's probably my favorite.
Okay. Football fan, college, pro, both?
Both.
Favorite teams to watch?
Both Tennessee Titans and the Vols for sure.
All right. Any favorite players that you kind of follow?
Derrick Henry.
Okay. Are you a fantasy guy?
A fantasy? No.
Okay. I've got sucked into that for the last year or two. It's not too bad, but you know, it's one of those things. I guess it's an acquired taste. So I guess you'll get that later on down the line. Future plans?
Future plans? Definitely thinking about, I'm going to try to stay with football if I can in college. I'm trying to get some recognition, and that's what I want to do.
All right. Eli, thanks again. You, of course, are All-Star Trophies Player of the Week, and we're glad to have you on.
Right. Thank you.
Rain's moving in.
Oh, yeah? You can tell by the clouds?
No.
Red moon tonight. Dew is damaged. You feel it in your joints? The flies are bad. Cow's tipped over.
No. Nope. No. No.
The wind.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
How do you know it's gonna rain then?
Weather app. Free download. It's worth it.
See your local agents Scott Bond and Troy Cashin. At Apex Bank, being involved in the community is our top priority. The staff in Chapel Hill takes pride in supporting local businesses and students. From delivering Meals on Wheels and donating fish fry proceeds to giving tractor pull time and sponsoring the Rocketeer School Bank, Apex Bank is here for Chapel Hill. Come visit our location at 118 South Horton Parkway. We've got snacks and coffee, and we'd love to talk to you. Or give us a call at 931-246-7105. That's Apex Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Hi, my name is Niles Taylor. I'm number 23 for Forrest High School football. I play DB, corner, and wide receiver.
Niles, we talked about 23 an awful lot last week. You were all over the field, special teams, defense, offense. I know that had to feel pretty good for you.
Oh, it did. It's the most playing time I've ever had, and I enjoyed it a lot. I got special teams player of the week, 2 tackles on kickoff, and a big hit jersey for a tackle on a slant route, number 8.
Talk about just being able to, as you said, get out on the field, make the most of your opportunity.
I mean, I just came back. I mean, I didn't get to play week 1 because I tore my labrum, and I'm coming back with a shoulder brace off that injury, and it feels good to be back out on the field.
Talk a little bit about confidence-wise. You guys have played well the last couple of games, got the big win in a pressure-packed situation against Cornersville, and then last week came out and really took care of business against Community.
Well, it's really helping build our confidence in our offense a lot now. With 49 to 8 against Community, it's really built our confidence in our offense. I think we're going to be really solid this year.
All right, Niles, let's talk a little bit about maybe getting to know you a little bit off the field. What's your favorite thing to do away from football?
Fish, no doubt, fish.
Where?
Well, there's a creek that runs behind my house. It's Rock Creek. I live over there on Ames Station, and yeah, there's good rock bass in there. Red eyes, old timers call them.
Best fish you ever caught?
I think it was somewhere around 5 or 6 pounds. It was out of a pond in Petersburg.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So Petersburg does have good things there.
Oh, they do. You just got to know who to find because there's ponds all in that place.
That's my birthplace. So we got to throw Petersburg a little love in there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Music-wise, what are you listening to?
Country music. Hank Williams Jr.
Old school.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Who else is thrown in there?
George Strait, easily.
Okay.
for some newer country artists, I guess I say I like Zach Bryan.
Let's throw this in here while I'm at it. Let's finish up on this one. Ask the cheerleaders this one. If you're in an elevator and you're stuck, only one song that you can play to listen to while you're stuck, what's it going to be?
Probably Dinosaur, Hank Williams Jr.
All right, man. Niles, hey, thank you so much. It's a pleasure to have you with us.
Hometown banking is having decisions made by a bank right here in your town, not in another city, county, or even state. It's neighbors and friends who know your name and take time to greet you when you walk in. It's modern technology such as online banking and mobile check deposits, while still being able to talk to a friendly voice for any of your banking needs. Come visit us at 4641 Nashville Highway or call us at 931-364-7888. First Commerce Bank, your first choice in hometown banking. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Stop in and visit Mac Equipment, your largest Exmark and Cub Cadet dealer in the state of Tennessee. Locally owned and operated in the heart of Chapel Hill at 109 North Horton Parkway, next to Southern Roots Hair Salon. Mac Equipment offers parts, sales, service, and rental. Their factory-certified technicians also service multiple brands of outdoor power equipment, making this a perfect stop for your future equipment repairs. Don't forget to visit our 2 other locations in Murfreesboro and Lewisburg. That's Mac Equipment.
And our Coach's Corner segment with Coach Eli Stevenson. And Coach, you had to be really proud of the effort last week. You're favored in that game, and you come out and the guys really had a sense of purpose, put it together early, and kind of took care of business.
Yes, we had a tough week of practice. We had a little lull during practice early in the week. We got after them pretty good, and the kids responded pretty well. And they came out Friday. What I was very pleased about was they came out ready to play, and they put it on them. And they didn't let up, and that's one thing that we've been preaching. It don't matter who you're playing; you just worry about yourself and go out and do your job. And they did their job Friday night.
Had to be nice to get a lot of guys in, see some guys get some game experience, and get to kind of look at them and evaluate them in a game situation, and again get those other guys out and get them a little rest.
Yes, the young pups, they got the whole second half, and it was very good to see some kids come in there. And they played well. We was on defense the whole third quarter. What I really liked about it, we gave up a score. I was a little disappointed in that, but we made them drive it. They didn't hit any big plays, and they kept fighting. They was trying to keep that shutout. We just came up a little bit short on that one.
Line play, I know you had to be really pleased with that. They were blowing some holes offensively where, guys were, as we talked about with Eli a little bit earlier, you're kind of looking around just to see if anybody's still in the same zip code.
Yes, sir. We're starting to play better up front, starting to play together. This year's been a tough year at offensive line just because we've had some guys go down and some new guys step up, and they're getting more reps of practice, and they're starting to gel together. And when you get the big boys up there gelling, you usually have a pretty special team.
Cannon County comes in, first region contest, and a team that you haven't seen before.
Yes, Cannon County, they're a shotgun wing team. They got a quarterback that can throw the ball. He can run too. He's really dangerous. He's shifty. They got a great tight end. He's 6'5", 235, long, lanky, fast. We got to be able to hit him every play. Everything runs through him on offense. Same thing on defense too. He plays defensive end, and he tries to shut down one side of the field. We just got to we got to put a body on a body with him.
We talked about confidence after the first game with Watertown, and then you picked up that win against Cornersville, now 2 in a row. Has everybody kind of taken a deep breath now and kind of been able to exhale a little bit?
We're just still trying to stack days. We're trying to get better every day. That's one thing that we preach. We want to get better every day we go out. We got a saying, we want to get 1% better. And our kids have done that, and the sky's the limit for them at the end of the year.
What have you been most pleased with? Maybe an area that you're coming into the season thinking, hey, we may have to work a little bit on this area, but you've gotten into the season and you thought, you know what, we're a little better than I thought we were.
I'm gonna go with a player, Jackson Blakemore. Jackson Blakemore, he came in and played right guard for us. He started the first 3 games, and he's been playing well. He was kind of shaky. Didn't have any experience coming in, but he's playing well, and he's aggressive, and he's getting after it, and he's my pleasant surprise right now.
Coach, what do you have to do well tomorrow night, you feel like, if there's one area you got to really excel in to win the football game tomorrow night?
Just like any area, we got to win. We got to win line of scrimmage. They want to run the ball too. We want to run the ball. We got to be able to move the line on offense, get push, run downhill, and on defense, we got to be able to play sound football. And we've done that so far, and I know we'll do it again this week.
Coach, thanks again for your time. Best of luck. We're looking for 3 in a row.
All right, yes, sir. Thank you.
Why it kept popping up?
Funeral home and cremation services had its beginning in 1939 when Thomas H. Lawrence established the business. Lawrence Funeral Home has always strived to provide compassionate, dignified, and professional service to every family it serves, regardless of their circumstances. Lawrence Funeral Home pledges to the families of Marshall and surrounding counties to continue providing excellence in funeral service. In your time of need, our family is there for your family. Lawrence Funeral Home and Cremation Service.
Are you moving to the area and need a place to store your possessions? Are you trying to declutter your existing space or needing a place to park your boat, RV, truck, trailer, or camper? There's a simple solution. It's Highway 99 Storage. Conveniently located off Highway 99 and James King Road, it's a lighted, secure, and fenced-in area to keep your valuables safe. New units available with climate control. Call 364-5678 to rent. That's Highway 99 Storage.
Moving forward with strong tradition. It's the town's motto, but it holds so true today. The town of Chapel Hill is balancing expanded growth with preserving the small town traditions that make it special. The town's administration and employees would like to take this time to reaffirm their commitment to the citizens of Chapel Hill and to wish the Rockets and Lady Rockets success in their upcoming seasons. From the home of the Lions Super Bowl of the South, the town of Chapel Hill says, "Go Rockets!"
Amigos Mexican Grill is the place you'll find all your authentic favorites, from burritos to enchiladas to sizzling fajitas, all served fast and fresh. Dine in, order online, or call in your order at 364-2222. Also, Amigos has catering services available for your next big occasion as well. Good food, good times at Amigos Mexican Grill, 216 South Orton Parkway. Visit their other locations in Lewisburg and Spring Hill. Amigos, proud supporters of the Rockets.
This TC Sports 1 broadcast is brought to you by Advanced Eye Care Clinic, home of the real Dr. J, Dr. Jeffrey Jordan. By Amigos Mexican Grill, authentic Mexican cuisine. By Apex Bank, celebrating 10 years in Chapel Hill. Also brought to you by Benchmark Physical Therapy, they'll get you back in the game. By Brooks Grocery, where you'll find your next favorite food. Also, we're brought to you by Dr. William Bell at Chapel Hill Family Dentistry. We're brought to you by Quince Air Care, your local ring dealer. By Farm Bureau Insurance, home, life, auto, and health insurance. By First Commerce Bank, your first choice for hometown banking. Also brought to you by Highway 99 Storage, now with climate control. By J&J Automotive, your one-stop auto shop. We're brought to you by Lawrence Funeral Home, serving Chapel Hill since 1939. By Lewisburg Animal Hospital, your other family doctor. Also brought to you by Mac Equipment, your local Cub Cadet and Exmark dealer. By the town of Chapel Hill, moving forward with strong tradition. And by Garvin's Ground Control, licensed and insured.
Hi, my name is Niles Taylor. I'm number 23 for Forrest High School football. I play DB, corner, and wide receiver.
Niles, we talked about 23 an awful lot last week. You were all over the field, special teams, defense, offense. I know that had to feel pretty good for you.
Oh, it did. It's the most playing time I've ever had, and I enjoyed it a lot. I got special teams player of the week, 2 tackles on kickoff, and a big hit jersey for a tackle on a slant route, number 8.
Talk about just being able to, as you said, get out on the field, make the most of your opportunity.
I mean, I just came back. I didn't get to play week 1 because I tore my labrum, and I'm coming back with a shoulder brace off that injury, and it feels good to be back out on the field.
Talk a little bit about confidence-wise. You guys have played well the last couple of games, got the big win in a pressure-packed situation against Cornersville, and then last week came out and really took care of business against Community.
Well, it's really helping build our confidence in our offense a lot now. With 49 to 8 against Community, it's really built our confidence in our offense. I think we're going to be really solid this year.
All right, Niles, let's talk a little bit about maybe getting to know you a little bit off the field. What's your favorite thing to do away from football?
Fish, no doubt, fish.
Where?
Well, there's a creek that runs behind my house. It's Rock Creek. I live over there on Ain Station, and it's good rock bass in there. Red eyes, old timers call them.
Best fish you ever caught?
I think it was somewhere around 5 or 6 pounds. It was out of a pond in Petersburg.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So Petersburg does have good things there.
Oh, they do. You just got to know who to find because there's ponds all in that place.
That's my birthplace. So we got to throw Petersburg a little love in there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Music wise, what are you listening to?
Country music. Hank Williams Jr.
Old school.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Who else is thrown in there?
George Strait, easily.
Okay.
For some newer country artists, I guess I say I like Zach Bryan.
Let's throw this in here while I'm at it. Let's finish up on this one. I asked the cheerleaders this one. If you're in an elevator and you're stuck, only one song that you can play to listen to while you're stuck, what's it going to be?
Probably Dinosaur, Hank Williams Jr.
All right, man. Niles, hey, thank you so much. It's a pleasure to have you with us.
And good evening and welcome in to the Rock Murray E. Holton Memorial Field, where tonight is the beginning of the region portion of the schedule. The 2-1 Rockets of Forrest High School taking on the 1-2 Lions of Cannon County. Good evening. A beautiful football evening at that. Troy Cashin, Noble Mays, Ricky Sweeney, Peter Wilson, and Caden Anderson bring you all the action here tonight for TC Sports 1. And fellas, confidence for the Rockets last couple of weeks. Big win against Cornersville across the cross-county rivalry, and a big one. They make the comeback in the fourth quarter, and they get the big stop. They carry that momentum into last week on the road at Unionville, where they took a 49-8 win over the Vikings. They're coming in with much more confidence after that first contest against Watertown. Meanwhile, Cannon County 1-2 on the season thus far. The Lions lost to Monterey in their opener 25-14. They followed that up with a win over Providence Christian 20-7, and then they lost at Cheatham County last week by a score of 14-6. We will say this, the Lions dropping down from 3A to 2A, and they have made the playoffs the last 2 years, 21 and 22. First time they had been back-to-back in the playoffs since 1978-79. And just for a little deeper layer, this is the first time these two teams have met since 1990, as Cannon County gets back into the region and renews the rivalry with Forrest. Right now, the series a little one-sided in favor of the Rockets, as they lead the all-time series, 14 wins for the Rockets, only 4 for Cannon County, and the point totals in those 384 points scored by Forrest, 145 for Cannon County. So there have been some lopsided victories. In the series, the Rockets have won the last 6, 34-0 in 1990. In 89, it was 42-7. In 84, 26-0. In 83, 15-6. In 1980, it was 27-6, and back in 79, it was 33-0. All of those in favor of the Rockets. 77 and 78, 2 of those playoff years, as we said, for Cannon County. They won by identical 27-0 scores, and the first game in the series dating back to 1963, where the Rockets winning 41-7. But as we said, first time since 1990, these teams have gotten together, as they'll be in the same region. We'll see them again, of course, next year as well. So a renewing of a long series between the two teams that, like I say, hadn't played in quite some time. And two teams here tonight, fellas, that there are probably a lot of question marks. Tonight may answer a few things as we get the region underway. One thing you can pretty much for certain say, if you win this contest tonight, you got a pretty good shot of getting in to the playoffs.
certainly the way TSSAA have it set up, T-Roy, you certainly, all you need to do is try to secure somewhere around second or third spot, and you can also not only try to find a way to get you a home game or something in that, but you can probably almost pencil your way in the second round. So, yes, indeed. So winning this contest tonight certainly puts you a leg up on the opponent.
Now, Cannon County has had a long history in football. They have played over 700 games in their program's history, but they only win at a 28% clip. They are 199, 504, and 8. And if you're the Rockets, you don't want to be program number 200 win for the Lions tonight. You don't want to have them celebrate and win 200 as a program here on Murray E. Holton Memorial Field. But what that says to you, Noble, is they have struggled throughout 2010 to 2019. They won 11% of their games. They were 11-89 in that decade from 2010 to 2019. They're 11-22 from 2020 on. That included an 0-10 season in 2020. They were 7-5 in 2021, reached the playoffs and got to the second round. And in 22, they were 4-7, and they did reach the playoffs. Now, we will say this. They've reached the playoffs in back-to-back years. Let's send this one out here, and I'm going to give the first caller the prize here. Here's why you made the playoffs.
Long time listener.
I'm going to read it. Yes,
first time caller.
First time caller. We're gonna read the list here, and if you catch something real quick as to why they've made the playoffs, you know, of course, let us know. Cannon County, Giles County, Sequatchie County, Grundy County, and Community are your 5 teams in the region. So if you'd like to guess why they made the playoffs the last couple of years, we can give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count.
And I tell you what I also heard in that, in a very respectful manner, the gentleman from Cannon County with the newspaper came over, and he said it pretty much the same thing we spent the broadcast talking about last Friday. He said this is a basketball school, and not a lot of energy and resources go into football, and that's the reason why it's numbers like that, because there's somebody who is a Forrest Rocket former player who is nearly about 50 years old when the last time they played, and they're saying we played them for 4 years, never come close to losing to them. And that's just traditionally what ends up happening when you're not a football school. You just don't expect to win football games.
Yeah, and he did say one other thing, that by chance, by coincidence, whatever, if you've been on a long spell, I don't care if you've lost for a long time, if you get a 4 and get to the playoffs, you can say, hey, we're building something. And he used that word. He said, you know, we're working on building something. We've been to the playoffs the last couple of years. So that does give you a little bit of extra hope that you can say, hey, we've made the playoffs the last couple of years. We won 7 games a couple of years ago. So we feel like we're headed in a direction somewhere other than 11-89 over the course of a 10-year period. So, you know, for them, again, you're trying to dig yourselves out after a long tradition of just a football black hole. You're trying to get out of one, and here tonight is for them, I think, a really big contest. You step down a classification, you think to yourself, hey, we've been playing in 3A, we're going to step down to 2A, we're going to be prepared for this, we're going to be confident, it's our first region game, we're going to come out here, we're going to play confidently, we're going to win, and we're going to go to the playoffs again.
Yeah, when you speak those words, sometimes you have one person in the community or a couple of people, or and that'll get you going. And it takes, sometimes it takes more than that. It takes a group of people to start that program. And the Rockets got off to out of the gate with a slow start at Watertown, and they could have easily folded up, just getting shut out. We don't get shut out at Forrest High School many times, but I like the way they've bounced back and got those 2 wins and got something good going on in their heads right now.
Mr. Sweeney, you just took us in a direction that when I left the game last week, here's what I've been thinking all week, Troy. Rockets have played 3 games. We have seen 12 quarters of football. the first 6 quarters, you can throw them away. The last 6 quarters, you said some questionable things up front. I think the word you used was something that may be questionable or not questionable. What is not questionable in the last 6 quarters is this Rockets defense. The last 6 quarters we've seen, if you throw away the first 6 quarters, first game and a half, this defense has been lights out.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. You probably could go 12 because, again, they had the fumble on the 1 back at Watertown that led to a very short touchdown. We looked at where they had the interception that they didn't get. You know, they could have kept 3 more points off the board. Really, only 7 they gave up at Watertown. To be honest with you, the defense has been lights out, and you could very well say they could have made a case to be 3-0.
Absolutely, and that stumble out of the gate, like I said, that was just a stumble, and somebody said something and got things going. Some guys in the locker room got a little confidence. Here we are at 2-1.
And looking to be 3-1. Let's hope here in a couple of hours we get to utter those very words. With that being said, let's take our first commercial break of the night. We'll return to The Rock after this.
Eye Care Clinic, Dr. Jeffrey Jordan and his staff offer a wide range of services, including comprehensive eye exams, advanced testing, and eye disease management. Fashion frames from top names like Guess and Kate Spade. They also stay on top of new eye care advances like Vuity and Upneat. And that unique Dr. J touch that always leaves you with a smile until your next visit. Make your appointment at 359-4373. Advanced Eye Care Clinic, 815 East Commerce.
Hey, there's my girl. Who's that?
Life can be uncomfortable. Your home doesn't have to be. Ream Heating Equipment was designed to bring affordable comfort to any home. So no matter your budget, we can help you feel comfortable, even when you can't be comfortable.
Oh, come on. Yes, let's go.
When it's time for a tune-up or a new HVAC system, contact the trusted pros at Clint's Air Care for expert service and installation.
Never will love the managers. And welcome back as we get set for region game number 1 here from The Rock. And fellas, couldn't have scripted it any better. Of course, a wonderful night. Already got to enjoy some fine food and fellowship at the Forrest Fish Fry. All the benefits there going, of course, to benefit the Rocket Band of Blue. And, fellas, it does not disappoint ever. Extremely good once again tonight.
Yeah, it's a good tradition that they've started, and all the funds, 100% of it went to the Band of Blue. So we're proud of Apex Bank and the opportunity that they did that.
And it was my first occasion, gentlemen, and the hospitality was great. I met a nice young lady named Miss Sweeney who was in the serving line. And when I say hospitality, when I say nice lady, Southern hospitality to a T. And then I met a nice young man at the end. And I don't want to make anybody feel bad, but the bag he provided me and the opportunity he gave me to ask me if there was anything extra that I wanted, that extra Southern hospitality, I certainly enjoyed my first encounter. I enjoyed the experience, but more importantly, I enjoyed the service and the people.
Great job by Apex Bank again as they put that on each and every year. This year, of course, benefiting the Band of Blue, and that is one of 2 big events this weekend. If you didn't get a chance to come to the Fish Fry, you still got a chance to make it to the Duck River Valley Cornhole Tournament. That is for the benefit of Micah McClendon. That'll take place Sunday, September the 10th at 2 o'clock. 1445 Old Highway 99, Chapel Hill. That's just right before you turn on to Lund Store Road there on the right. And you can register now. Contact David Delk, 931-993-1671. It's $100 per team. Of course, donations are accepted. Sponsorships are available. 100% of the proceeds go directly to the Micah McClendon Trust Fund. They'll have an NFL live stream, live DJ. Concessions will be available. Bring a chair and a tent and enjoy a great afternoon, all to benefit the Micah McClendon Trust Fund. Once again, the Duck River Valley Cornhole Tournament. It will begin Sunday, September the 10th at 2 o'clock. If you need more information, contact David Delk. He does a wonderful job with that. 931-993-1671. Make your plans to attend.
And BYOB, whatever that means to you.
Bring your own beverage. Encouraged, of course, to attend. Once again, wonderful, wonderful cause there to benefit the Michael McClendon Trust Fund. Once again, hopefully Apex Bank has done a great job raising money for Forrest High School. This year, of course, it will go to benefit the Band of Blue. Hope they do very well with that. And from the looks of it, fellas, look like there were a lot of folks enjoying that. Even at the early hour, we went right around 5 o'clock.
And a lot of groups of people in all the sports and all the places here next week, next Saturday, not tomorrow, but the next Saturday, the 16th, the Forrest High School Alumni Golf Tournament will be held down here at Henry Horton. So got that going on, and I think it's going to raise a lot of money for the alumni who provide scholarships for some deserving people. And we've got two that work with us that hopefully can be in on that maybe one day. So congratulations to all the scholarship winners in the past, and we're looking for a good turnout, looking for some good weather for that golf tournament.
Hey, these students do a wonderful, wonderful job. No, we want to say something real quick.
I do. Mr. Wilson, Miss Anderson, they, in advance, I will do it for them. They thank all the alumni for the scholarship money, because these are two students that are in
Yes.
honor classes right now and sophomores. They're going to get plenty of scholarship money. So whenever they get ready to have that day of awards and ceremonies, the only question going to be how much money will Miss Anderson count up and how much money will Mr. Peter Wilson be able to count up. They're going to get plenty of money for their schooling in the future. They will probably go to school for free, and they will probably get paid extra money just to attend class.
They will. If it had anything to do with us, they certainly would, because they have been a wonderful addition, and we just have enjoyed having them. Got to, of course, have Peter last year, and he is, man, we say production engineer. He has got it going, and, of course, Caden has been great here just in her first few games, done a wonderful job, and we certainly appreciate them. And football team, they appreciate all their support staff as well. Let's take a minute to recognize those young ladies, young men, the student assistant Luke Holton, managers Bella Hosford, Miranda Stout, Annie Thrasher, Sadie Harbor, Charlie Stoddard, Elena Clark, and Sierra Borba, along with Maddie Stackhausen. So those are your support staff, and of course they do a wonderful, thankless job day in and day out getting this football team ready. So they do a wonderful job. I wanted to give them a shout out as well. Let's take another break. We'll be back as we continue our pregame here on TC Sports 1.
Joseph Fowler and his outstanding staff are dedicated to providing the most effective, clinically superior physical therapy humanly possible. They make it easy to get back in the game by accepting most insurances, including Medicare. They specialize in total joint replacement rehab and orthopedic conditions. They'll help get your range of motion, flexibility, and your strength back. They even assist in dizziness and balance disorders. Get yourself back in the game at Benchmark Physical Therapy, 4654 Nashville Highway. Chapel Hill Family Dentistry has been serving the oral care needs of Chapel Hill and the surrounding area since 2006. They're a general and cosmetic dental practice dedicated to improving your smile and the overall oral health of you and your entire family. Their goal is to provide superior quality health care in a comfortable environment. Call and schedule your appointment today at 364-4557. That's Dr. William Bell and the Chapel Hill Dentistry staff, proud supporters of the Forrest Rockets.
Your own house.
There's always something new to try at Brooks Grocery. Sure, they've got all your everyday needs, the best meat department anywhere, and quality boar's head meats in the deli. But they've also got a great hot bar with a wide selection of steaming hot favorites, and they even have a selection of sushi. They sprinkle in brand new offerings and Brooks favorites like Jack's Trail Mix and a huge selection of tasty candies. All this with that special hometown touch. Find your next favorite food at Brooks Grocery.
Are you tired of wrestling with your yard? High grass, weeds, and no time got you down for the count? Make your yard look like a champ with the Ric Flair of lawn care, Mr. Tate Garvin at Garvin's Ground Control. He'll have your yard styling and profiling with fresh cut grass and new landscaping. He's a grass mowing, plant growing, forest pride showing son of a gun. If you want your yard to be the best, you got to call the best. Tate Garvin at Garvin's Ground Control, 931-703-7997. Woo!
And welcome back to the Rock Murray E. Holton Memorial Field as the days are shortening. Sunset and Noble couldn't ask for any better weather here tonight. We have been blessed with some outstanding weather here the first few weeks.
certainly football weather. You can look over the field. You can see that it is absolutely time to turn on the lights for Friday night lights. But I tell you what, the atmosphere, the peace in the air, not too cold, not too hot, and the breeze just slightly blowing, and you still can come out in a short sleeve shirt and a pair of shorts if you so choose to, or you can put on a light jacket. Simply means whatever your climate and your temperature is with your body, you can come out and enjoy this atmosphere.
Most definitely, and we hope that the Rockets enjoy another win here tonight. Noble, I think the big thing they always say you don't peek ahead and you take them one at a time, but that's the job for us. We get to peek a little bit ahead. Coaches, of course, are going to tell you we don't do that, and of course they don't. They really keep their teams focused week to week, and they have to. But for us, we're looking at what you could see in a few weeks. Now, we're looking at the schedule, and we're saying tonight, got a pretty good chance of winning this contest. Next week's homecoming. Hard to believe we're going to be halfway through the season next week. White House Heritage will come in here. That's a game you're going to be predicted to win. Cascade the following week on the road. We know what happened here last year, but they're struggling early on. Game you could win. Gordonsville, who has not got off to a great start. It's on the road, but a game you could win. You could be looking at Marion County in game number 8 at 6-1.
And the only question that remains, Troy, as you get to 6-1, the conversation that the coach is having with the students, with the athletes. There's maybe you say we're 6-1, but still as a coach, you got to continue to reiterate, let's not get the big head. Let's not get so focused on being 6-1. We got to always look forward to the next game in front of us and always be respectful of who our next opponent is, regardless of a 6-1, because you very well may be 6-1 and you may play an opponent who's sub 500. And we've seen that happen many times, that a sub 500 team, they have been playing a lot of good teams, which is indicate why their record is sub 500.
Mm-hmm, yeah, and there are a lot of things you think about there. And I think, too, right now, you've won a couple of games. You've got a little confidence. You have to say last week, of course, everybody's going to admit you got to win that game by how you won that game last week to even be considered serious. Tonight, of course, you come in here, it's another prove-it game. I think this team is in a state of prove it to me. We saw what happened last year where the wheels kind of fell off, and I think people were saying, okay, you prove it to me. Let's see where you can get to. It's another chance to come out and take another step in that direction tonight.
I'm going to throw something to Mr. Sweeney here, T-Roy, and then you can jump in also. The proof is in the pudding. As you said, prove it to me. I'm looking at the stat sheets that you gave me, T-Roy, and I'm looking at the stat sheets for both teams, the Rockets and the Lions. And I know how we do scouting reports. I know we fluff them up a little bit. We make the young men taller than they are. We make them bigger than they are on the line, right? I know we do that. But just on sheer numbers, the Lions come into the Rock on the front line. They got a 40-pound advantage on the front line. And I know you talked about them coming from 3 down to 2A. But this is a bigger team on the front line. Mm-hmm. And you say proof in the pudding? The proof is in the pudding. Can you come out and be a smaller team with a running game and run against some boys that's 40 pounds ahead of you, Mr. Sweeney?
Good point. I want to go all the way back to the 60s when DRVC, Duck River Valley Conference, we had the Darty boys, the Gentry boys, and others can't come to mind right now because I'm old. But we took 130, 140-pound guys and whipped those same big guys you're talking about. They weren't as big back then. They were 180 to 190, maybe even 200. But we would take the little Darty boys, Ricky Darty and all those little guys, and put them out there, and they'd run circles around those big guys, and they'd just be huffing and puffing and just barely could get off the field. And Rockets win the DRVC 9 out of 10 years.
I think that is, again, how you deploy your troops and how, tactically you go against these guys. Now, there's a guy at tight end, number 88 for Cannon County, that is going to bear watching tonight. His name is Tucker Kine. There have been some reports that he wouldn't play, but he's dressed out. We've seen him down on the field, so you got to assume that he's probably going to play. And speaking with Coach Stevenson, he said a lot of things they do offensively and defensively are going to run through this young man. He is a really talented player. And like I say, 6'5", 235 at tight end, That's a major college size.
Not only is that a major college size, but I don't care at what stage you're talking about, high school level, collegiate level, pro level. If you give me a 6'5" tight end, I'm going to tell you every chance I get, he has an advantage because he's 6'5" and he's a tight end. So most of the time he's either going to be going up against a linebacker or he's going to run out in the flat and maybe a cornerback. He always will have a size advantage on anybody, so keep an eye on 6'5", 235 kind.
With that being said, let's take another break as we inch closer to kickoff here from the Rock. It is the Cannon County Lions and the Forrest Rockets coming your way here on TC Sports 1.
Rain's moving in.
Oh, yeah? You can tell by the clouds?
No.
Red moon tonight. Dew is damaged. You feel it in your joints? The flies are bad. Cow's tipped over.
No. Nope. No. No.
The wind.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
How do you know it's going to rain then?
Weather app. Free download. It's worth it.
See your local agents Scott Bond and Troy Cashin. At Apex Bank, being involved in the community is our top priority. The staff in Chapel Hill takes pride in supporting local businesses and students, from delivering Meals on Wheels and donating fish fry proceeds to giving tractor pull time and sponsoring the Rocketeer School Bank. Apex Bank is here for Chapel Hill. Come visit our location at 118 South Horton Parkway. We've got snacks and coffee, and we'd love to talk to you. Or give us a call at 931-246-7105. That's Apex Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
They all record.
And welcome back as the officials getting set to bring the captains out onto the field. And Noble, very strangely here, we don't have very many people gathering around, and it's about 4 or 5 minutes before kickoff.
We certainly do not. And I know earlier in the season, the heat, it was causing the TSSAA officials to kind of delay things, and we had a delay in the start time of the game and things of that nature. But there's no reason for a delay here. And as you said, T-Roy, it's less than 4 minutes on the clock there. And usually, typically at this time, you're telling the folks at home who are watching TC Sports 1 who the team captains are as they go out to the 50-yard line, and we're looking at the cheerleaders usually with a banner up. But I don't see any of the Rocket players as they are now exiting the dressing room and they are now stepping on the rock on the field. T-Roy, here they come.
Yeah, a little bit of delay here. Cannon County has their captains out, but as you said, Rockets have not made their way onto the field here as of yet, and we're pretty close to a kickoff. A couple other games, Noble, going on that we will mention. This is a key one for folks like us that love to talk about those things later on. Fayetteville and Marion County getting together tonight in Jasper. That'll be an interesting matchup as two of the favorites in this region going at it. Fayetteville right now 0-3 on the season, but as you said, they played Moore County, they played Giles County, they played a tough schedule. So tonight they step into the region against what was, by most folks' account, preseason 1 or 2 in Marion County. So that'll be an interesting one. Cascade, the other member of the region, they'll play Community tonight.
Good evening, Rocket fans.
And I've been around here with the Rockets and the Lady Rockets for a while, and I know they know their sports. So they know Fayetteville in particular has some athletes. So we won't slight them because of their record.
Most definitely. Noble, we got our captains set to come out on the field. Let's see who we've got tonight. We've got Ben Villazon, Landon Groenveld, and the injured Carson Yates, who will be the captains tonight for the Rockets. And now we'll rise for our invocation and our national anthem.
Please bow your head. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for this beautiful week that you have blessed us with. We ask that you please be with both teams and the referees as they participate in this football game. We also want to remember all of the brave men and women who are protecting our country, and please be with the kids and families battling childhood cancer. We thank you for all of your many blessings, and most of all, sending your Son to die on the cross for our sins. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
And another fine job by the Rocket Band of Blue. Let's take a break, and we'll be back with your kickoff.
Town banking is having decisions made by a bank right here in your town, not in another city, county, or even state. It's neighbors and friends who know your name and take time to greet you when you walk in. It's modern technology such as online banking and mobile check deposits, while still being able to talk to a friendly voice for any of your banking needs. Come visit us at 4641 Nashville Highway or call us at 931-364-7888. First Commerce Bank, your first choice in hometown banking. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Stop in and visit Mac Equipment, your largest Exmark and Cub Cadet dealer in the state of Tennessee. Locally owned and operated in the heart of Chapel Hill at 109 North Horton Parkway, next to Southern Roots Hair Salon. Mac Equipment offers parts, sales, service, and rental. Their factory-certified technicians also service multiple brands of outdoor power equipment, making this a perfect stop for your future equipment repairs. Don't forget to visit our 2 other locations in Murfreesboro and Lewisburg. That's Mac Equipment.
And as the captain's meeting, Noble, you talked about the size of Cannon County. You see it in their captains running back on what will be the right side on your screen. Cameron Carr, 22. We see the big tight end kind in the middle there, 88. One of the linemen up front, 50, Rogers, and your quarterback, who will be Colby Miller, will be on the left of your screen there, number 3. Rockets decked out in their home white football pants tonight with the blue jerseys and white helmets. Cannon County in the maroon football pants with the white jerseys and maroon helmets. It looks as though Cannon County has won the toss. Let's see what they're going to do here.
And you talked about the size, T. Roy. We're going to take our hat off to the Rockets coaching staff because they got to teach technique. The linemen up front got to stay low, and they got to get leverage on both sides of the ball.
Cannon County has won the toss and deferred until the second half. Rockets will get the kickoff. Rockets are coached by Eli Stevenson. He is assisted by his defensive coordinator, Ryan Bridges. Also, Jason Hill, Tony Johnson, Zach Russell, Chad Harden, Mr. Larry Rojo Chapman, also Joseph Haynes, and athletic trainer is Shane Raymer. Noble, I kind of like the fact that the Rockets are going to get the football first tonight.
Well, you know I'm always interested in striking first, my man. I'm always interested in you trying to dictate how a game will be played because I tell you what, if you can manage to come out here and maybe some game clock management and manage to put some points on the board early, you know I love the idea of getting on the board early with this defense that the Rockets have.
I like the very thing you talked about. They came out last week, went for it on 4th down in that first drive, scored, and then never looked back. Let's hope we get a repeat performance of that very thing here tonight. As the team's taking a little more time to get out on the field, let's take one more commercial break, and we'll be back.
Funeral home and cremation services had its beginning in 1939 when Thomas H. Lawrence established the business. Lawrence Funeral Home has always strived to provide compassionate, dignified, and professional service to every family it serves, regardless of their circumstances. Lawrence Funeral Home pledges to the families of Marshall and surrounding counties to continue providing excellence in funeral service. In your time of need, our family is there for your family. Lawrence Funeral Home and Cremation Service.
Are you moving to the area and need a place to store your possessions? Are you trying to declutter your existing space or needing a place to park your boat, RV, truck, trailer, or camper? There's a simple solution. It's Highway 99 Storage. Conveniently located off Highway 99 and James King Road, it's a lighted, secure, and fenced-in area to keep your valuables safe. New units available with climate control. Call 364-5678 to rent. That's Highway 99 Storage.
And welcome back as we get set for your kickoff. Size definitely in favor of Cannon County. Let's hope the speed advantage in favor of the Rockets here tonight. It'll be Liam Bell and Eli Bell, consecutive Player of the Week honors for the brothers. Liam, a couple of weeks ago against Cornersville, Eli following that up says, hey, big bro, anything you can do, I can do just as well, as he garners Player of the Week honors last week for his 101-yard effort against Community. Oh, go ahead, Nova, I'm sorry.
I just said if you ever want to find somebody who can show up, just ring a bell, T-Roy. Just ring a bell.
Exactly. Cannon County getting set to put it in the air here. It'll be 99, Jack Byford. to approach, and we are underway here in Chapel Hill. Low liner that will bounce into the end zone, and the Rockets will take possession for the first time. Let's take a look, Mr. Peter Wilson, at that starting lineup if you got it. Something new for you this year that we have been able to institute as you take a look at those Rocket starters. That offensive line did a great job last week. Those young men plowed some massive holes for the Bell boys last week, and if we had enough trophies, we would have given about 6 away last week. It will be key again to see what they can do with that big Cannon County front. Cantrell on the pitch to Bell, looking for the corner at the 20, bounced out of bounds after only a couple of yards gained. Eli Garrett there in support for Cannon County. It'll bring up second down. Aiden Cantrell at the controls, Noble, and he has done a wonderful job of filling in for Ryan Hill.
He has done a superb job, T-Roy. All the little things that you look for, the intangibles, the ability to protect the ball, the ability to look for the wide open receiver, the ability to go through your progressions and be accurate.
Rolling to his right. William Bell stays in the block, slings it there on the sideline, and let's see. Pass caught. Nicely done there as Ben Villazon on the receiving end had to wait for the official signal as they were right there in front of that Rocket bench, but it is a first down catch for Villazon and a gain of 10, and Ben has been a valuable addition to this team.
He's an athlete, and you know how I feel. Give the ball to athletes often.
Working right now, Liam Bell turns the corner, gets hit hard at about the 35 and pushed out of bounds. And Noble, that's what they did last week. They want to establish Bell, who's got that physical presence, who's able to run between the tackles and bounce it outside. And then you come back with Eli, who has that gazelle-like frame, can get to the corner. They've got a number of ways to get to you in that backfield.
Yes, indeed, and Lyndon Foles in on the tackle. Speaking of Bell being massive, Lyndon Foles, number 60, 6 foot, 235-pound senior. So that's a lot of power out there coming in with the line. So that big bruising running attack that Bell brings, he's going to get a lot of opportunity to hit some of those big bodies over there.
Noble, I did not see the flag come down. They've pushed him back.
Yes, they threw the flag while Bell was running.
And the give and getting in, that's great penetration. That was Liam Bell, who had no place to go there, as knifing in. Let's see who that was, Noble.
That's number 18, Andrew Frazier there, T-Roy. And again, that's that size. So right now, a couple opportunities for the Lions to get in the backfield. So number 18 in the backfield that time.
So you're moving the football, have that penalty that kind of stunts the drive here, makes it 2nd and 26 after the loss of 1. Just underway here, first drive from Chapel Hill. As looking for running room and finding some, staying on his feet, twisting away from tacklers, but losing the football and recovered by Cannon County. That was a great job by Eli Bell breaking tackles, but Noble, they punched it out at about the 35. It rolled toward the sideline, and the Lions were able to recover. Cameron Carr.
Yes, indeed. Cameron Carr in on the strip there, along with Lyndon Foles in on the strip. Number 60 and number 22 in on the strip there. And again, as you said, T-Roy, an opportunity here for the Lions to get the ball in excellent field position.
So the Lions given very good field position by their defense here. 1st and 10 at the Rocket 39-yard line. 10:32 left here, opening quarter, as the Lions looking to capitalize on a break. At the controls, Kobe Miller out of that gun, looking to throw across the middle, pass caught, running center of the field and taken down at about the 10-yard line. He went right down the seam. That was Zay Odom. And Noble, nicely done there, as they had 4 men in the pattern, and they sent him right down the seam, and he's got great speed.
He got right behind the linebackers, and before he got to the safeties, quarterback put it right in between that, gave him an opportunity not only to catch the ball was Odom, but an opportunity to turn and look upfield and find out where the tackler was at. That was an executed play to perfection.
Quickly done and nicely executed by the Lions. They've got it 1st and goal at the Rocket 9. Give inside handoff using that big offensive line and plowing forward. Carr with the carry. And he'll take it down to about the 5.
T-Roy, I don't want the folks at home to get frustrated with us, but hopefully they can appreciate football. It's that massive line up there. They playing simple football right now because you're inside the 10-yard line, and I cannot expect the Lions to do anything tricky. You just line up. If you got a 40-pound advantage, you just line up and you push.
2:40 240, 250, 290, 235 across that line. So they have some big guys up front leaning on the Rockets right now as Miller rolls to his left, fires back of the end zone, intended for Kine, incomplete. As on the coverage, it was Branham Haynes, and they're trying to match him up. As you said, Noble, he had a step against the linebacker. Miller had some time that time, just overshot his tight end.
Thank you, T-Roy. If I can reiterate what you just said, Kine was open. They just needed an accurate pass. Otherwise, that would have been 6-0 because Kine run an excellent route, and he dragged route right across the middle of the end zone.
Very agile big fella. That was a nice route. Miller fakes right. Now they come back inside with a handoff, and very little running room there as the Rockets defense. It's bend but don't break, and they stiffen again. Nicely done. Big Reggie Pearson up front.
And I'll tell you, in on the tackle, number 11. That's your senior there, Jesse Lindeman. As you hear the man, the PA announcer, 6 foot, 185-pounder, has now made it 4th down for the Lions.
So after the big strike to Odom, gets them inside the 10, 1st and goal. The Rocket defense stiffens, and it'll force a field goal attempt here.
That is a win for the defense. Make sure he kicks it, though.
Byford on. This will be a 21-yard attempt. Snap good, set good, kick in the air, and the kick is good as well. And with 8:31 left here, opening quarter, Cannon County strikes first. Lions lead it 3-0.
Lewisburg Animal Hospital is Marshall County's premier small animal veterinary hospital. As part of the community since 1977, our 4 doctors and highly skilled team offer preventative care, internal medicine, general surgery, and ultrasound. In addition, Maggie Rue Pet Retreat and Grooming Salon is located adjacent to the hospital and offers a full-service grooming and lodging for your companions. Give us a call to schedule an appointment. Lewisburg Animal Hospital is proud to be your other family doctor.
Your one-stop shop to keep your vehicle running smooth is J&J Automotive. From routine maintenance like oil changes to brake repairs, tires and alignment, and exhaust work as well, J&J has got you covered. They work on gas and diesel engines. Call Vince or Matt Jackson at 931-364-5602 or stop by their location at 1791 Highway 99. Keep your vehicle in tip-top shape at J&J Automotive.
And welcome back. Turnover by the Rockets leads to 3 from the Lions, but again, defense stiffens when they have to inside the 10, forces the field goal by Byford, and it's 3-0 Lions as he's set to kick it off. Hammers this one deep, and it'll be taken at the 1. Center of the field, 5, 10, 15. Little stutter step, gets out across the 20, but not an awful lot more. As the coverage good by Cannon County. Eli Bell on the return.
That's Dylan Gunter in on the tackle that time, number 30. Now, T-Roy going back to that stop on 3rd down. Jesse Lindeman, the excitement. He brought that excitement from the playfield on the sideline. And I seen him go down. Rockets got 60-plus players dressed out. He hit about 45 of them with a low 5. He said all night.
Give, center of the field, bounces it from center of the hole outside to the left is Bell. Picks up a couple, maybe 3 on 1st down. Let's give him 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7 now for the Rockets. Now, Noble, we've seen them, and you think about with that big offensive line or big defensive line they're working against, 3-4 yards here early in the game. That's a win. Bell comes outside, gets some running room, and he was 1 step away from going a long way there. They tripped him up as he got out across the 40, or they will say just shy of the 40. I think he rolled on the cross, but a 1st down nonetheless for Eli Bell.
Jackson Blakemore, number 57, a junior, 6 foot 285-pounder. That young man there was 10 yards downfield blocking. Excellent job.
You heard our pregame. Coach Stevenson especially said how much he had improved this year. We call his name here early as they go back to the outside. Bell looking for the corner, will pick up maybe a yard. Looked like 77 Corbett Taylor there on the tackle.
Tackle by number 27, Ethan
But that was
Billings.
27 rather than 77. Ethan Billings on the stop.
That's an excellent job by Ethan Billings. T-Roy, if you look at the defense for the Lions, at the Mike position, number 30, Dylan Gunter, and at the wheel position, Ethan Billing, they're playing an excellent job in the middle of that defense.
You got big number 9, Odom, back there. We saw what he could do catching the football. He's playing center field back in that safety position as Cantrell rolls to throw, pass out here right side, incomplete. He had some heat coming from the backside, and Noble didn't get a real good chance to set and throw on that one as he was intending that one for Tankersley.
He was intending it for Tankersley, and had he had enough time, maybe they can draw that back up, because I know that they're looking above the booth above us. Fletcher Fields. Fletcher Fields was using that athletic talent of his, and he was streaking down the hashes there, so there'll be an opportunity maybe to come back to that in the second half.
Now it becomes 3rd and 9 here. Ball spotted down just shy of their own 40. Clock ticks as we're under 7 minutes left here. Opening quarter, 3rd and 9. Inside handoff on the reverse. Looking for a block. Gets to the corner. Is Fields and slung down on an open field tackle there. Nicely done on the penetration. That was number 4, Quashad Locke, who makes the stop. And Noble, if he turns the corner, that's a first down.
It certainly is, T-Roy, and another job of doing some excellent blocking up there at T-Roy. And if I'm not mistaken, Cameron Street, number 65, on the front line, provided a key block. The junior, 5'11", 225. That's what freed the running back up to be able to get to the edge.
They're going for it here on 4th down. Cohen Grissom, the punter, is injured, but hey, they're saying, hey, we're going to roll the dice here early. On 4th down, they go to the quarterback keeper. And that one, nothing doing. Lots of penetration there by Cannon County, and they stopped Cantrell. Noble, they had that one diagnosed pretty well.
Cameron Carr, number 22, did not make the tackle, but he was in the backfield, and he blew that whole thing up, T-Roy.
So the Lions now take over another short field. 2 possessions. Both will begin inside the Rocket 50.
And they're winning the field position game there. And as you said, anytime you can have 2 possessions and both of them inside the 50, you have a short field to work with. And the Rockets, you cannot continue to keep giving them this advantageous move on offense. You got to maybe only give up 3 points again at the worst.
I think it also says they got a lot of confidence in that defense being able to hold. They faked the give to Odom coming right. Quarterback keeper by Miller across the 40 down to about the 38 where he is brought down. Nice gain on first down, 7. And Noble, that gives you a lot of luxury with what you can do on 2nd and short.
That young man, Kobe Miller, number 3, he played the fake out all the way to Odom. Odom ran out. The defense was spread wide with Odom, allowing Miller to go right up the middle. And as you said, 2nd down and maybe 2.5, luxury is all in the playbook for the offensive coordinator.
Miller from that gun, 2 to the right as he gives Carr, trying to come that way. Rocket defense strings it out, nothing doing. May have lost the yard there. Good penetration immediately to blow that one up, Noble.
Blow it up, he did. Lindemann, he's coming up. He's favoring his lower extremities there. He's trying to fight it off, telling the coaching staff he's not coming up off the field. But Lindemann was the one who blew that up, T-Roy, and I think he's going to ask for a replacement. Hopefully we can get him one in a second so he can shake that off and get a little treatment and get back into the game.
Man, he missed a lot of time last year, and they missed him. He says, I'm going to make the most of it this year in my senior season as he blows that one up, makes it now 3rd down and 4. As Miller tried to pull him off. Rockets stay put, looking to show some pressure here as Miller looks toward that sideline. Play clock at 3-2, and they'll take a timeout. Lions will burn their first. We'll take it with them in a 3-0 game.
Moving forward with strong tradition. It's the town's motto, but it holds so true today. The town of Chapel Hill is balancing expanded growth with preserving the small town traditions that make it special. The town's administration and employees would like to take this time to reaffirm their commitment to the citizens of Chapel Hill and to wish the Rockets and Lady Rockets success in their upcoming seasons. From the home of the Lions Super Bowl of the South, the town of Chapel Hill says, "Go Rockets!"
Amigos Mexican Grill is the place you'll find all your authentic favorites, from burritos to enchiladas to sizzling fajitas, all served fast and fresh. Dine in, order online, or call in your order at 364-2222. Also, Amigos has catering services available for your next big occasion as well. Good food, good times at Amigos Mexican Grill, 216 South Orton Parkway. Visit their other locations in Lewisburg and Spring Hill. Amigos, proud supporters of the Rockets.
Third down and 4.
Key third down coming up here for Cannon County. More than likely 2-down territory as the ball spotted down the nose at the 40-yard line of Forrest. They've got to reach just inside the 37. Miller give. Odom coming right, spins, gets that first down and more as he broke a tackle across the 35 down to about the 32. And I'm really impressed with Odom. Zay Odom, really good-looking athlete.
He is a superb-looking athlete. The size of the young man is quite impressive, but his ability to be able to run with power that time, that's a nice athlete there. 6 foot, 190-pound junior T-Roy. I don't care what level you playing. 2A or 3A ball, 6 foot 190, that's a nice size football player in high school.
And a nice job in the hole of getting out of that tackle to get his first down. Miller now to throw down the field into double coverage, incomplete. And was that intercepted?
It was Fields, T-Roy, the freshman, the one you told me in the 8th grade that young man gonna be somebody to keep an eye on. That's your freshman.
Let's take a peek at it again here.
Watch him in double coverage down there, T-Roy. Ball goes up, watch it go long, and watch Fields run up on it like a punt, T-Roy. Quarterback stop back, he throws the ball. He thought he was going to have an advantage because of size, but he threw it in the double coverage, and Fields ran right up on it. A fine athlete there, T-Roy. That's a freshman, as you tell me.
Man, that was a nice play on the ball, and he kind of was like, hey, I got this. Everything's good. And at first I thought, well, maybe it just went incomplete as they go back to the ground with Bell. But again, though, for the defense, a win. 2 drives that start on your side of the field, 3 points, all that scored.
I tell you what, T-Roy, I know it's going to sound redundant, but if you got a defense that's going to play lights out like this, you and I have had this conversation. You better at your memory, your recollection than I am. I don't remember what year it was, but we had a defense with the Rockets a few years back that gave you so many luxuries. And this defense here is proven true that you can take a lot of luxuries and a lot of chances on offense with this defense.
It's odd number of years, man. 19, 21, and now 23. That defense has been lights out. Rolling around, eluding the rush is Cantrell. Throws it to the sideline, pass incomplete. As he did a wonderful job of avoiding the rush, Noble, and he made a good throw out here, but Fields couldn't come up with that one.
He did, and that was Ben Villazon. But here's the problem.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
All right, but here's the problem, T-Roy. Folks at home already know Eli Bell and Ben Villazon. 2 wide receivers in the same vicinity. Somebody had ran the wrong route. And but it was a chance for Villazon to get that. He just couldn't pull it in cleanly.
Another third down facing the Rockets. 3rd down and 10 plus here as they go back to the ground with Eli Bell. Gets free, center of the field, trying to shake a couple of tackles. Now gets outside, 35, looking for that sideline, 40, 45, midfield strike, 45, a stiff arm at the 40, and finally brought down at the 39-yard line by Braden Smithson and Eli Bell. But we got a penalty marker, center of the field. Let's watch it again, Eli Bell.
T-Roy, keep an eye on Jackson Blakemore, number 57 on the key block.
Once he got outside, watch him get to the other sideline. A beautiful job of weaving from left to right. And finally, Smithson able to take him down, but it's all going to come back here, Noble, as that penalty marker shows up middle of the field.
They got a hold in T-Roy, and they're going to bring them back. They're going to mark the ball at the 41-yard line. But go ahead and tell the folks at home what the good news is.
It's from the spot of the foul, so at least they're at the 41 now with the first down. And Noble, out of the shadow of your own goal line here, a little room to operate for the Rockets. And right now, the speed we are seeing overall for the Rockets beginning maybe to take a little effect here as they go back to the ground, trying to go outside. There's Fields. Gets hit out of bounds, and that was Carr.
Hey, T-Roy, I'm going to ask Mr. Wilson to run that back because Liam Bell shows power and strength when he run the ball, but watch Liam Bell, number 6, make a key block. That's team football when your running back can go out there and block for somebody. Watch him bow him down. Watch Liam Bell, number 6.
Oh, nicely done. As you said, very nicely pointed out there, Noble. That's a team football player. Inside, Bell weaving his way through traffic. He'll pick up a first down. That's something that this group has said. Last year they had some difficulty with that. This group of seniors has said, we'll not have it on our watch. This is going to be a team effort.
Coach Eli Stevenson, you are showing these young men a life lesson. Liam Bell blocks on the previous play. Coach comes back and calls his number, and that young man gets to showcase all his talents, my man.
And responded well. Tough running in the hole for the first down. Now they're on the Cannon County side of the field at the 47-yard line. Back to the ground with Fields. Starts outside, cuts it inside, eludes a couple of tackles. Now Fields still on his street, cuts through another hole. It's a race down the sideline. Fletcher Fields will be taken down inside the 10. And you know what I'm going to say. Let's see it again.
And you know what I'm going to say? Watch number 6, Liam Bell, and number 56, Jackson Blakemore, number 57. Watch Liam Bell give the key block, T-Roy, number 6.
Bam, but you watch Fields from here. Breaks that tackle, and look at that cut inside. Fields with excellent speed, the freshman making a name for himself here as he gets it all the way down to the 6. Fields now 4 carries for 54 yards, and the freshman's got him knocking on the door. Back to him they go. Fields gets outside, and they get him down. And Nova, I thought if he could have squeezed between those defenders, it was 6. But he does pick up a couple there. Gets him a little closer here on the second down as we approach the 1-minute mark.
Lions did a great job that time. The boundary that time for Fields. Short side of the field, they used the boundaries against the Rockets that time, and they were able to stretch it wide and bring him down. But go ahead, T-Roy.
Now, look, here's your depth at that position. Fields comes out, Bell back in. Those guys both can get to the corner. They've got great speed and elusiveness, and that's where that depth at the running back and skill position people play for the Rockets here. Second down, back to the hammer they go. Bell inside, pounding his way forward like he's pushing a blocking sled. Liam Bell has pushed everyone into the end zone. Liam Bell, flex, young man, you deserve it. He just ran over about 3 guys, and he used that powerful trunk to push his way into the end zone.
6'1", 200-pound senior, number 6, Liam Bell. Let's look at it again.
Bell just bulldozed his way into the end zone. He was not to be denied. Point after try by G Square. He hammers it through, and you hear the crowd as the Rockets take the lead for the first time, 7-3.
Eye Care Clinic, Dr. Jeffrey Jordan and his staff offer a wide range of services, including comprehensive eye exams, advanced testing, and eye disease management. Fashion frames from top names like Guess and Kate Spade. They also stay on top of new eye care advances like Vuity and Upney. And that unique Dr. J touch that always leaves you with a smile until your next visit. Make your appointment at 359-4373. Advanced Eye Care Clinic, 815 East Commerce.
Hey, there's my girl. Who's that?
Life can be uncomfortable. Your home doesn't have to be. Ream Heating Equipment was designed to bring affordable comfort to any home. So no matter your budget, we can help you feel comfortable, even when you can't be comfortable.
Oh, come on. Yes, let's go.
When it's time for a tune-up or a new HVAC system, contact the trusted pros at Clint's Air Care for expert service and installation.
He's the best for a reason. Mr. Ricky Sweeney in my ear during the break. Rockets 15 carries, 128 yards here in the opening quarter.
Wow, that's what I'm talking about, Mr. Sweeney, live and direct, giving it to you as the game plays out in live real time.
G-Square hammers this one over the head of the would-be returner, and it will be a touchback, and the Lions will take over 1st and 10 as we've got 32 seconds left here in the opening quarter, and that was a very nice drive by the Rockets there as that covered. Ricky totaled up 8 plays and 80 yards for the Rockets, capped off by the Liam Bell 4-yard run, and about 3.5 of that were right over the top of would-be defenders, plowing his way into the end zone. That was an impressive run.
Not only impressive run on that drive, but the blocking by the running back Liam Bell. Unselfish football player is the only thing I want to describe the young man, because we've talked about all his other intangibles, but his unselfishness, his ability to go out there and say, I don't care who gets the ball, I'm going to go through my assignment.
It's we above me, and Bell is the personification of we. Now he'll try his hand defensively as Miller throws, swings it quick to the sideline, pass caught up the sideline, and a first down for Cannon County. As Noble, they had the right call against that middle blitz for the Rockets.
They certainly did, T-Roy, and as you said, they're bringing in all that pressure by the Rockets, and it gave them an opportunity out there on an island, one-on-one. Fortunately, that time, your quarterback, Aiden Cantrell, in on the tackle that time, but the first down was still picked up.
Gain of 12 for the Lions, as it looks like this one's going to settle in to be quite a contest here tonight as we near the end of this first quarter. Cannon County has shown the ability to move the football as they go back to the ground. Carr wraps it up, plows his way forward across the 35 out to about the 36, where he'll pick up 3 on first down, and more than likely that will be our final play of the opening quarter here. They'll give him 4.
Tackle by number 6, Liam Bell.
Bell again, Liam on the stop, and that will be your final play of the opening quarter. An eventful first 12 minutes here in Chapel Hill. We conclude the first with your score. The Rockets 7 and the Lions 3.
Your score, Rockets 7.
Joseph Fowler and his outstanding staff are dedicated to providing the most effective, clinically superior physical therapy humanly possible. They make it easy to get back in the game by accepting most insurances, including Medicare. They specialize in total joint replacement rehab and orthopedic conditions. They'll help get your range of motion, flexibility, and your strength back. They even assist in dizziness and balance disorders. Get yourself back in the game at Benchmark Physical Therapy, 4654 Nashville Highway. Chapel Hill Family Dentistry has been serving the oral care needs of Chapel Hill and the surrounding area since 2006. They're a general and cosmetic dental practice dedicated to improving your smile and the overall oral health of you and your entire family. Their goal is to provide superior quality health care in a comfortable environment. Call and schedule your appointment today at 364-4557. That's Dr. William Bell and the Chapel Hill Dentistry staff, proud supporters of the Forrest Rockets.
This Sunday.
And welcome back, Ricky Sweeney, the best in the business for a reason, Noble. After one, total yardage, Rockets 138, Cannon County on 66.
Say those numbers again for the folks, T-Roy.
Rockets 138 total yards in that first quarter, Cannon County 66.
Can't beat that. They have doubled them, T-Roy. They got 72 more yards than Cannon County Lions. They doubled them in total yards in the first quarter. You cannot lose many games like that with a defense like this.
2nd and 6 for Cannon County as they go back to the ground, dragging a couple of folks with the football, but then losing it as the Rockets strip it out, and Johnny on the spot is Ben Villazon. He'll gladly pick it up. It looked like Carr was trying to inch it forward, and Noble, he caught quite a group of Rockets, and they were able to punch it out as we're going to see it again here.
They're going to hold him up. Watch him hold him up. I had my man G squared in on there, and once the ball comes out, we just talked about it. On cue, this defense, opportunistic. And as Billy Villazon jumps on it, excellent field position for the Rockets.
Got a young man down. Let's take a quick break. We'll return.
There's always something new to try at Brooks Grocery. Sure, they've got all your everyday needs, the best meat department anywhere, and quality boar's head meats in the deli. But they've also got a great hot bar with a wide selection of steaming hot favorites, and they even have a selection of sushi. They sprinkle in brand new offerings and Brooks favorites like Jack's Trail Mix and a huge selection of tasty candies. All this with that special hometown touch. Find your next favorite food at Brooks Grocery.
Are you tired of wrestling with your yard? High grass, weeds, and no time got you down for the count? Make your yard look like a champ with the Ric Flair of lawn care, Mr. Tate Garvin at Garvin's Ground Control. He'll have your yard styling and profiling with fresh cut grass and new landscaping. He's a grass mowing, plant growing, forest pride showing son of a gun. If you want your yard to be the best, you got to call the best. Tate Garvin at Garvin's Ground Control, 931-703-7997. Woo!
Hey, folks, welcome back in a 7-3 game. And, Noble, while we've got just a little bit of a break here, a couple of things that we want to throw out to you. We mentioned it before the contest, but, again, the Duck River Valley Cornhole Tournament taking place this weekend. That all for the benefit of the Michael McClendon Trust Fund. Sunday, September the 10th at 2 o'clock, 1445 Old Highway 99, right before you get to Lund Store Road there in Chapel Hill. You can register at First Commerce Bank or call David Delk at 993-1671. $100 per team. Donations are available and much appreciated. They'll have an NFL live stream, live DJ, concessions, and bring a chair and or tent. Again, 100% of all money raised will go to the Micah McClendon Trust Fund.
And again, you don't hear often 100% of any proceeds going towards what you would hope it to go for. So go out and support them.
Now Cantrell with a short field from the Lion 41 as his defense gives him the football back. Rolls to throw, looking, he'll go down the field. Pass is caught. Nicely thrown football there by Cantrell and cradled by Ben Villazon. When the running game is working, Noble, it gives you the play option there, and nicely executed by Cantrell.
It does. Ben Villazon received the ball, but also Jesse Lindemann, number 11, was out in the route, and guess what? Gavin Grissom, G-square, he was wide open running the post route and threw his arm up. Look for them, T-Roy, to come back to that. They had 3 wide receivers going out. And I want to remind the folks at home, the very second play of the game, they threw the ball.
16 yards and a first down. Back to pound they go inside the 25 down to about the 22, 23-yard line.
Tackle number 18, Andrew Frazier.
That's going to be Liam Bell again, and Noble. He runs in traffic very well, but I like the way your former running back, he covers that football up. He doesn't carry it like a loaf of bread.
I tell you what, not only is the ball security important for the game, it's important to the coaching staff because they can trust you and they will keep you in the game. You get way more touches just by ball security alone, T-Roy.
Second down after the gain of 4. They'll pitch it this time. Looking for that corner is Eli Bell. Gets hit from behind and knocked down as he'll reach the 21. Noble, that's still going to leave them about 5 yards shy of their first down. But once again, I like how they're working inside with William Bell and then probing that outside, trying to wear them down a little bit, make them focus on that inside run, and then they go with the speed to the outside.
I like it, T-Roy. I don't remember who the backs were back in the days, but everybody used to remember when you had a little lightning and a little thunder. You always want to have somebody lightning fast and somebody who can ground and pound.
Fields and Bell in the backfield on third down as they go back to pound here, and there were about 4 Cannon County jerseys that hit him right at the line of scrimmage, and now to bring up an interesting call here on fourth down. You've got G-Square in your back pocket who has not attempted a field goal this season. It'll be fourth down and about 5. So let's see what they elect to do here.
Interesting call. G-Square is on offense, and he has just now received a tee from the sideline, so that means they are going none other than G-Square putting 3 on the board and going to take a full 7-point lead.
First attempt of the season for G-Square. They'll spot it down at the 28-yard line. It'll be a 38-yard attempt for Gavin Grissom. Snap good, set good, and the kick is on its way, and no good. Just pushed it a little left. Had plenty of distance, but just outside that left upright, and the Cannon County defense has held here with 9:26 left second quarter. It's still a 7-3 ball game.
And another opportunity for this defense to go out there, T-Roy.
Peter, we haven't had a chance to look at our defensive starters yet. Let's go ahead and flash that graphic up, let everybody see those young men in action here tonight. As the Rocket defense has definitely deserved to be spotlighted. They've played extremely well here again tonight as you get a look at those young men. We've got a lot of other faces that have played an awful lot of snaps, but those were your starters here tonight as Cannon County now will get it 1st and 10 as they will start back at their own 20 here. Kind, the big fella, he split single coverage wide right as they go to the ground, looking for running room and getting back across the 20 out to about the 21, 22-yard line. Is Miller the quarterback keeper there. But once again, Noble, you like the way they have been pursuing the football.
And when you say pursuing the football, T-Roy, number 68, Reggie Pearson, nice footwork, the agility off the line to get in the backfield and then making the tackle again. Number 6, Liam Bell.
Second down, we'll call it 7 now for Cannon County. And Noble, for them, they had Kind lined up single coverage over on the right side.
Keep an eye on this trip sets out here, T-Roy. One of these wide receivers may be open.
They'll swing it quickly back left side, pass caught up the sideline and picking up a first down.
Miller's pass complete to number 88, Tucker
That was Kine again. They got him in single coverage over on that left side once again, as he was a single receiver on the short side of the field. They go to him, and he picks up the first down. That's a load coming at you.
I understand the concept, T-Roy. You bring 3 wide outs on this side, and you go to Big Kine over there. As we said, 6'5", 235 Kine. You love the fact that you have one-on-one with him. Small, short side of the field, the boundary worked in our favor as the Rockets.
This time, quarterback keeper Miller. Not a lot doing there as the Rockets stayed at home nicely.
Number 3, Colby Miller on the quarterback.
That was Pearson, and also, let's see who else. Was that Heinrichs? Yeah. Aiden Heinrichs gets in there as well. So it'll bring up now second down after a gain of only 2.
Loss of 2 is going to bring up
Keep an eye, T-Roy. Keep an eye. Let's always remember to look and see where Kine is lined up at.
Yeah.
You got second down and 8, but always keep an eye where Kine is at. Twin sets out here this time, T-Roy.
Hey, if I'm their offensive coordinator, I'm trying to get him in single coverage wherever I can. Give that one slow to develop. Odom gets outside, though, breaks the tackle, 35-40. We've got penalty markers back behind this play. It's going to come back.
Number 9,
Troy, I'm going to ask Mr. Peter Wilson to run this back. I want the folks at home watch number 9 Odom. Number 9 Odom told me he was getting the ball. He's talking to the quarterback right now, and the quarterback's trying to get him lined up properly. I knew the ball was going to Odom that time. Hopefully somebody on defense, they can pick up exactly what I was able to see that time. But fortunately for the Rockets, the penalty is going to negate that run.
Yeah, and that was slow to develop, as you said. Early, but Odom, excellent athlete as he gets away from one would-be tackler, picks up his first down, but that one's going to come back due to the hold. And that was back there too, Noble. It wasn't down the field. It was back there at the line of scrimmage.
And that's huge, T-Roy. That brings, not only does it, like I said, negate the run, but the way it brings them so far back, it changes field position if they can force them to punt, because that second down marker is way behind that line of scrimmage where the initial line of scrimmage is with the marker.
Yeah, we're going to call it second down at about 23 now after the penalty. That ball spotted all the way back at the 19-yard line. Under 7 minutes left here in your second quarter in Chapel Hill. Region opener for both teams, 7-3 Rockets. Miller looking to throw, pumps and fires. Pass is caught, but by then, plenty of time to recover.
Number 5, Eli Garrett.
T-Roy, that's my man. You know that is my man. Number 16, you hear the PA announcer. He told you the young man's name, 5'9", 160-pound senior, and you heard about all the accolades that young man got last year. Excellent cover corner over there. He can play on an island all by himself. That's another luxury that the defensive coordinator had.
The all-region performer, Bryce Tankersley, when Miller pumped and then telegraphed where he was going, Tankersley closed in a heartbeat.
He looked the wide receiver in the whole way.
Third down and long now, and with the football trying to get free and finding not a lot of room. They tried to run something, a lot of confusion back there, but it didn't confuse very many blue-clad jerseys as they take the ball carrier down well shy of the first down, and they'll get it back now with under 6 minutes left here in this second quarter with a chance to put more points on the board before halftime. And Noble, I gotta like, if you can put some points on the board before the half, I feel good about your chances in the second half with what this defense has been playing.
Reggie Pearson get his name called again. T-Roy, I'm going to go ahead and pose it to you. Can I be safe enough to say if you give me 17 points on the Rockets offense, this defense will win this game for you? That's what I want to ask right now early. I know it's early. I know you don't really like predictions, but I'll jump out there. Everybody know I ain't scared to get out there.
I feel pretty good about that. The way they played here tonight, especially those first 2 drives starting on your side of the field, I like the way they played. Now, that being said, Kine and Odom, 2 electrifying guys. They can break one at any time. But this defense has played really well. And, again, I think we go back to what we were talking about, team defense. It's not the we. I'm not trying to get highlight reel tackles every time. I'm making the sure play. I'm wrapping up. And rather than second and a yard because I tried to make a slam dunk hit on somebody and they picked up 5 after I didn't wrap up, I'm taking the guy down. Punt is a short one, high and short, fielded by Fields, dropped it now, picked it back up, and they're going to say down at the 48.
Yes, indeed. He called for the fair catch. Even though he muffed the ball there, he was able to pick it up and secure it, but he did call for the fair catch.
Fair catch called for at the
Still good field position,
line.
Noble. You got plenty of time here. 5 minutes left in the second quarter.
It is excellent field position.
5 minutes remaining in the first half.
Particularly when you consider if Fields didn't get on that ball, whose ball it would have been.
Yeah, and I didn't see him call for the fair catch. I was a little puzzled there at first, but I didn't. That explained it when you said he called for the fair catch. I did not see that.
Well, T-Roy, that's why you ask me to hang out with you sometimes. You do play-by-play, and you're the best in the game, so I got to have something to look at while we're up here.
Hey, we've got a great team. Very proud to work with these gentlemen as we go back to work here as Levi Bell with a little stutter step. Gets to the corner. Oh, he was absolutely one step away from pucker up and kiss him goodbye on the corner. Eli Bell, and you watch out there, he got a good block on the corner.
Result of the play is going to be a first commerce.
That is that lightning and thunder you were talking about. We seen the ground and pound from his brother, but look at this speed. Watch the hesitation, Holmes, and then he hit a second gear once he got to that second level, T-Roy.
He did, man. That was a beautiful stutter step. It froze a couple of defenders. He hit the hole like a freight train, out of control. Almost broke it. First down at any rate for the Rockets as they've got it at the Lion 34 now. Another good drive setting up here is back to the ground they go. Bell reversing field, and he gets caught as good penetration that time. Zeke Walkup, number 10, hits Bell down as he tried to come back across the field to pick up extra yardage. Instead, ended up losing about 6.
Eli Garrett, number 5, Tucker Kine, number 88, and number 30, Dylan Gunter. Those were the ones who initially stopped the play and forced him to go back, T-Roy.
Rockets take a timeout. We'll take it with them.
Rain's moving in.
Oh, yeah? Can you tell by the clouds?
No.
Red moon tonight. Dew is damaged. You feel it in your joints? The flies are bad. Cow's tipped over.
No. Nope. No. No.
The wind.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
How do you know it's going to rain then?
Weather app.
Free download. It's worth it.
See your local agents Scott Bond and Troy Cashin. At Apex Bank, being involved in the community is our top priority. The staff in Chapel Hill takes pride in supporting local businesses and students, from delivering Meals on Wheels and donating fish fry proceeds to giving tractor pull time and sponsoring the Rocketeer School Bank. Apex Bank is here for Chapel Hill. Come visit our location at 118 South Horton Parkway. We've got snacks and coffee, and we'd love to talk to you. Or give us a call at 931-246-7105. That's Apex Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Back to the ground. Fields gets the carry here on second down and very little running room, but again, Noble, he's just a freshman, but I love the feet of Bell and of Fields. Those young men can really cut. As we saw Fields make a good one there, but there were just a lot of Lion jerseys there in his way. But those young men really bring something electrifying to the game.
And let's be fair, T-Roy. We like football. The last 2 plays for the Lions, penetration in the backfield, and that's why we've been highlighting the running back for the Rockets, because it's been opening in holes. So let's get a little credit now to the Lions getting a good push on defense.
3rd and 15. Cantrell rolls right, looks down the field, dumps it in the flat pass caught, but we've got a penalty marker that comes from this left side of the field.
There is a flag on the play.
It's going to be on the Rockets, I'm assuming, from where they threw that one.
Tell you what, T-Roy, interesting game. It's a lot of movement going on. The plays, the ball is being moved up and down the field, but we don't have a lot of points.
Block below the knees on the Rockets. So that's going to back them up. And fellas, this is what you don't want to see, is to have those drives killed by a penalty. This one's going to back them way up, so it's going to make it 3rd down and a country mile here.
We just got through talking about the lines and how far that marker was on second down earlier behind the line of scrimmage, the initial line of scrimmage. Look at where the Rockets are now, 3rd down, and where the initial marker's at. They have almost put themselves in a position where they're going to have to play field position.
I ran out of fingers and toes. They're 3rd down and 20+. It's 3rd and 28 here.
Look like they're going to go safety, Roy.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to try to throw. Cantrell running around, running for his life, and he'll dump this one. They're going to throw the flag. He wasn't outside the tackle box. But, hey, he was like, you know what, I'm going to get rid of this one rather than take the sack. But at any rate, it's not going to make a whole lot of difference at this point. I will say, though, still under 3 minutes left. It'll give Cannon County a little more room to operate once the punt gets away.
You know I like doing this with you, T-Roy, and the way you always receive it, I appreciate it.
Against the Rockets.
You said it won't cost too much.
Lost it
down and distance. So it does give a little extra distance to the lines. So it's not necessarily didn't cost too much.
Yeah, I'm going to say, too, like you said, I was like, fourth down, I looked at the clock. I thought the clock was a little deeper than it was. We're just under 3 minutes. So after you get this back, you still got plenty of time.
So it's huge that we get off a good punt right here, T-Roy.
Here comes G Square. He'll fill in for Cohen, of course. Cohen out of the lineup tonight is high punt. Short as it didn't turn over. Hits at the midfield stripe, and it'll take a rocket bounce. It'll be down at about the 43-yard line of Cannon County, where the Lions will take over there. Fellas, we got an interesting ball game here. This one, as Noble said, hadn't had a lot of points, but offenses that have gone up and down the field here, both defenses have played well here in the first half.
Interesting. I don't even know how to pose the question. If you happen to be somebody who likes a lot of offense, or you happen to be somebody like a lot of defense. It's been a nice offensive game.
You got what you wanted.
But it's been a nice defensive game according to the score. I don't even know how to call the game, T-Roy. I don't even know what this is. But
it's not one of those 3 yards in a cloud of dust game where you're like, okay, I just don't like the flow of this. Both teams have kind of tried to get it outside, do some things with it, score some points. But ultimately, turnovers and the defense stepping up has been what has kept it a 7-3 game.
Well said. Defense and turnovers have kept it a 7-3 game.
Rockets are going to take a timeout. Maybe didn't like what they saw as Cannon County trotted the offense on the field. Let's take a quick break.
Town Banking is having decisions made by a bank right here in your town, not in another city, county, or even state. It's neighbors and friends who know your name and take time to greet you when you walk in. It's modern technology such as online banking and mobile check deposits, while still being able to talk to a friendly voice for any of your banking needs. Come visit us at 4641 Nashville Highway or call us at 931-364-7888. First Commerce Bank, your first choice in hometown banking. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Stop in and visit Mack Equipment, your largest Exmark and Cub Cadet dealer in the state of Tennessee. Locally owned and operated in the heart of Chapel Hill at 109 North Horton Parkway, next to Southern Roots Hair Salon. Mack Equipment offers parts, sales, service, and rental. Their factory-certified technicians also service multiple brands of outdoor power equipment, making this a perfect stop for your future equipment repairs. Don't forget to visit our 2 other locations in Murfreesboro and Lewisburg. That's Mack Equipment.
Student section, as we get a shot here, Miss Caden Anderson has given us a good one. HOSA in support of childhood cancer. Student section wearing gold tonight, so great job by them as always. As we go back to the action here, as Cannon County to the ground they go, straight up the middle. First time they've really tried to work the center of the field here. Good gain on first down as they get it out to the midfield stripe as Cameron Carr on the carry. Pickup of about 7 on first down.
Tackle that time, 18, Brandon Haynes. And you did allude to it there, T-Roy. Interior that time. We haven't seen a whole lot from the Lions trying to go interior there. So maybe they may be setting us up for something. They running the ball inside there, T-Roy.
No, I believe that may have been Billings 27 rather than 22. Want to give proper credit there.
It was 27. I think it was.
After he got up, I thought it was going to be Carr, but indeed it was Billings for 7. Second down is the quick fake inside. They go across the middle, and hello and welcome to Chapel Hill as the pass incomplete. And it may have been one of those situations where the defender, Tankersley, may be more shaken up than the intended target, Garrett.
I think Peter going to show it now. Tankersley did come up. Watch the midsection of the wide receiver. The quarterback threw the ball so high that he left the midsection open, but Tankersley come off, and he's holding himself in the middle as well. So
I hope it's only a stinger. You don't want to lose him. Is watch him close there. Nicely done. And that's as a receiver. You don't want your quarterback to put you up for one of those.
And speaking of as a receiver, you don't want that. as a receiver, that's when you go back to the huddle and you have a little conversation with him, T-Roy. You make sure you communicate to him.
Hey, man, what did I do to you this week?
There you go. Now, I knew you were looking my way, and I certainly want you to continue to look my way, but you cannot hang that ball up high like that for a young man to come in and get my midsection like that.
Look, man, I see that 1 and 6. I may be seeing him for the next couple of days. Just please get it down a little bit.
News for the folks at home, T-Roy. I'm keeping an eye out on the field. Bryce Tankersley looks like he's going to stay out on the field.
Yeah.
The person they are attending to looks like they play for the Lions.
Yeah, and not sure. That looked like maybe in the area one of the linemen back there, Noble. We still don't, as they've got all the athletic trainers and staff out there, we still can't get a shot at the number. Noble, I'm going to try to check a couple of scores while we can. Let's see if we can get a little update. Maybe one of the ones that I particularly wanted to see was that Fayetteville and Marion County score. If we could we get something on that one. Let me peek here.
Yes, sir. You go ahead and look at that. One more shout out, T-Roy. As you said, HOSA, Health Occupation Students of America. I went over to the vocations in the 10th grade, had a class over there. They do excellent work, and they prepare you for the future. So, again, excellent job there for the HOSA, Health Occupation Students of America. As you said there, they are certainly highlighting the wonderful cause.
A couple of partials we do have. Marion County and Fayetteville, nothing in the second. Cascade up on Community, 23-0 in the second.
One more time, repeat those for us.
Nothing, Marion County and Fayetteville. That one about halfway through the second quarter, and also about halfway through the second. Cascade up on Community, 23-0.
Thank you for the score updates, T-Roy. We get back live action here at the Rock.
Miller running around. It looks like Fran Tarkenton running for his life now, trying to find somewhere to go. Rockets still in pursuit. Bell giving chase. Miller directing traffic. Tucks it center of the field, gets to the sideline. Miller to the 40, to the 35, and finally ushered out of bounds. And Noble, he ran about 175 yards to pick up his first down, and we've got an injured Rocket back there. And that's Jesse Lindemann.
It is.
That's one of the last guys that you want to see injured.
Not only one of the last guys you want to see injured, but earlier in the game he was favoring his lower extremities, and he didn't come out. So the fact that he's coming out now, he has to be in extreme pain, T-Roy.
You can tell he was in some pain, and Noble, I'm not sure exactly. He's trying to stay with it here. Maybe just got a little bit of a stinger as he's going to kneel on his helmet there and get back up. We're going to continue to watch him. First down, the Lions. Miller to throw. Looking, dumps it across the middle. Pass is incomplete, and that was dangerously close to being picked by Ben Villazon.
T-Roy, he had a lot of pressure on him back there. Number 38, Jason Patrick. I've heard you speak highly about him, right?
Another one of those freshmen, if I am not mistaken.
And then Aiden Hendricks, number 55, a senior. They provided the pressure back there. The pocket collapsed on Kobe Miller, and he just threw the ball up in there for grabs.
1:24 left here, second quarter. So Cannon County with it. Second down and 10 from the Rocket 35, looking to put points on the board here before halftime.
Speaking of points on the board, Mr. Ricky Sweeney was watching them warm up at right before the game. Jack Byford, number 99, he was kicking 40-yard field goals.
Oh, here comes the pressure. He gets absolutely hammered. Ball is a jump ball, and guess what? We got a basketball player back there who knocks it away. Ben Villazon says, you know what? I can go up and get a rebound.
That is exactly what you want. An athlete being Villazon. PA announcer is acknowledging the fact he was out there in coverage. And Fields also. Fields come over from the safety spot. Peter looked like he's going to run it one more time. Watch the jump ball in there. Watch the athletic play by being Villazon, and Fields come over to help him from the safety spot.
Watch the pressure as Miller got absolutely whacked as he was getting ready to deliver. He delivered a wounded duck up there. I want to try to see. I couldn't see as we go back to the action now. Miller rolling, got heat again, dumps it across the middle, and there's that big fella. Kine breaks a tackle. He's in the clear, and he will score. Did he get down at the one? Down at the one is Kine. They got to get up there. It's a little over a minute left. So they do have time, but there's that big fella. The safety valve is the 6'5", 235-pounder Kine. He caught it at the 10. and he was shaking tackles as he made it to the goal line.
Broke 2 tackles, T-Roy, but here's the big part about it. He's so huge that they just threw the ball in the air, and he was wide open, able to go up and get it.
That's what you do there with a big fella like that. Miller trying to get to the corner, burrows his way toward the goal line, and he is still not in there. At the half-yard line, he is stopped. They tried to run wide left that time, and they'll be forced to burn a timeout. Cannon County knocking on the door with 37 seconds left. We'll go to timeout.
Funeral home and cremation services had its beginning in 1939 when Thomas H. Lawrence established the business. Lawrence Funeral Home has always strived to provide compassionate, dignified, and professional service to every family it serves, regardless of their circumstances. Lawrence Funeral Home pledges to the families of Marshall and surrounding counties to continue providing excellence in funeral service. In your time of need, our family is there for your family. Lawrence Funeral Home and Cremation Service.
Are you moving to the area and need a place to store your possessions? Are you trying to declutter your existing space or needing a place to park your boat, RV, truck, trailer, or camper? There's a simple solution. It's Highway 99 Storage. Conveniently located off Highway 99 and James King Road, it's a lighted, secure, and fenced-in area to keep your valuables safe. New units available with climate control. Call 364-5678 to rent. That's Highway 99 Storage.
Working on Branham Haynes over here on the Rocket sideline as we go back to the live action here. Ball spotted down at the 1. Second down and goal now for the Lions with 37 seconds left. They still have a timeout remaining, Noble. So you expect them here. You can go back to the run.
I expect them to run with 1 timeout left. Quarterback sneak.
Quarterback sneak Miller, and he will sneak through into the end zone. Touchdown, Cannon County.
T-Roy, look over there with the yardstick over there. I see something. Oh, that's the pylon. No, I apologize. I was hoping that it was something down there, but they went old school, simplistic, T-Roy.
I like that, Noble. You don't have to be fancy when you've got an line that size. Don't try to snap the ball 5 yards back to your quarterback. Line him up and let him run behind the big fellas.
That's why I'm glad the folks at home like sports. They hadn't got tired of us telling this, a 40-pound advantage. You're supposed to use that if you have it, T-Roy.
And he was able to wiggle his way between 2 of those big fellas on the left side of that line and get home into the end zone. And so Cannon County's retaking the lead at 9-7. 33 ticks left here in the second quarter as Byford on for the point after try. And Noble, we talked about Kine before the game. That big fella is a great safety blanket. You think about him being a Travis Kelce guy in the high school ranks.
I tell you what, I don't know, but his ability to run after the catch, I don't know, and you will tell me somewhere later on down the line, that young man will get some looks. He'll get some offers. He'll get some offers.
Yeah, he ought to get some offers. And we talked about at the break, the Loretta receiver that was 6'5", and his name escapes me, and they never threw to him. Went for a touchdown, and they never threw to him again. You got a 6'5" guy, you got to use him, and that was a good job by the Cannon County coaching staff. They take a delay of game as Byford lines up for the point after, and he'll hammer it home even after the penalty. So with 33 seconds left here in the opening half, it's now a 10-7 Lion lead.
Lewisburg Animal Hospital is Marshall County's premier small animal veterinary hospital. As part of the community since 1977, our 4 doctors and highly skilled team offer preventative care, internal medicine, general surgery, and ultrasound. In addition, Maggie Rue Pet Retreat and Grooming Salon is located adjacent to the hospital and offers a full-service grooming and lodging for your companions. Give us a call to schedule an appointment. Lewisburg Animal Hospital is proud to be your other family doctor.
Your one-stop shop to keep your vehicle running smooth is J&J Automotive. From routine maintenance like oil changes to brake repairs, tires and alignment, and exhaust work as well, J&J has got you covered. They work on gas and diesel engines. Call Vince or Matt Jackson at 931-364-5602 or stop by their location at 1791 Highway 99. Keep your vehicle in tip-top shape at J&J Automotive.
Lions get it to the big fella, Kine, who gets them just shy of the goal line. Miller takes them to the promised land from 1 yard away. And the discussion on the Forrest sideline continues to be they look at Branham Haynes over there, and we'll try to get a report on him if we can. Byford with the kickoff. Bell ranges over, takes it left side at the 5, 10, looking for the sideline, 15, and taken down at about the 17-yard line.
Another one of those athletes, Jahari Bowen, number 8, did an excellent job of coming down and covering the kick and fighting off the little blocker that time and making an open field tackle that time on an elusive return man.
Eli Bell, and they start from the 17. One timeout left. Don't expect them to do anything here, Nova, other than take a knee and head to the locker room.
I fully anticipate the same thing, T-Roy. Knowing that the Lions only have one timeout, you fully anticipate that they as well will accept the fact that let's just go to the locker room with the score 10-7.
Now, here's the thing. Cannon County gets the football first to begin the third quarter. To the ground they go. Bell slung down rather rudely by Colby Miller.
Number 22,
so he crosses the
Bell,
20 out to about the 22, and the Rockets are just going to let this one run.
Number 8.
So that will do it for an opening half of play here, unless the Rockets get back quickly to the line. Looks like they're just going to hang out in the huddle. Well, now here they come. They got to get it off quickly. 5, 4, 3, 2. They do get it off and hand it off up the middle, and the half is drawn to a close. I'm not sure why you run that play if you're not going to throw it down the field. You hurry it up to run right up the middle. So the half comes to a close, and it's been an entertaining first half here at the Rock Murray E. Holton Memorial Field. After 2 quarters of play, it's the Cannon County Lions 10 and the Forrest Rockets 7. We'll be back with the Band of Blue here at halftime in Chapel Hill.
Moving forward with strong tradition. It's the town's motto, but it holds so true today. The town of Chapel Hill is balancing expanded growth with preserving the small town traditions that make it special. The town's administration and employees would like to take this time to reaffirm their commitment to the citizens of Chapel Hill and to wish the Rockets and Lady Rockets success in their upcoming seasons. From the home of the Lions Super Bowl of the South, the town of Chapel Hill says, "Go Rockets!"
Amigos Mexican Grill is the place you'll find all your authentic favorites, from burritos to enchiladas to sizzling fajitas, all served fast and fresh. Dine in, order online, or call in your order at 364-2222. Also, Amigos has catering services available for your next big occasion as well. Good food, good times at Amigos Mexican Grill, 216 South Horton Parkway. Visit their other locations in Lewisburg and Spring Hill. Amigos, proud supporters of the Rockets.
And we get to take a look at the Forrest cheerleaders here at halftime. And that was your Forrest cheerleaders here at halftime. We've enjoyed our pep talk segment. If you don't get a chance to tune in to the pregame, please do so. We have really enjoyed our pep talk and interview with the Band of Blue segments as we get a chance to get to know our cheerleaders and our band members a little bit better. It's been a great pleasure to do that. So cheerleaders here at halftime, band setting up for their performance, and we'll take a break.
Eye Care Clinic, Dr. Jeffrey Jordan and his staff offer a wide range of services, including comprehensive eye exams, advanced testing, and eye disease management. Fashion frames from top names like Guess and Kate Spade. They also stay on top of new eye care advances like Vuity and Upneat. And that unique Dr. J touch that always leaves you with a smile until your next visit. Make your appointment at 359-4373. Advanced Eye Care Clinic, 815 East Commerce.
Hey, there's my girl. Who's that?
Life can be uncomfortable. Your home doesn't have to be. Ream Heating Equipment was designed to bring affordable comfort to any home. So no matter your budget, we can help you feel comfortable, even when you can't be comfortable.
Oh, come on. Yes, let's go.
When it's time for a tune-up or a new HVAC system, contact the trusted pros at Clint's Air Care for expert service and installation.
And welcome back here at halftime as the Rockets trailing the Lions by a score of 10-7. HOSA hosting tonight student section as they are focusing on childhood cancer and speaking to the crowd right now about that very subject as the Forrest Band of Blue getting set for their performance here at the break. And Band of Blue, I think, in competition here in the next couple of weeks, and we'll try to focus more on some of those things and give those dates for you as well. One date we do want you to remember is this Sunday, tonight before this contest, the Apex Forrest Fish Fry, that to benefit the Band of Blue tonight. Again, a great success as there were a lot of folks that enjoyed the fish plate there provided by Apex Bank. All of those funds going to benefit the Band of Blue this year. And on Sunday, we do want you again to remember the Duck River Valley Conference Cornhole Tournament. It's going to take place at 1 o'clock, 1445 Old Highway 99. Teams are $100. You can contact David Delk or First Commerce Bank. Still room available for you to get your team in. Of course, they will take donations, be happy to take donations as well. They're going to have an NFL live stream, live DJ, lots for you to do. I encourage you to come out and support the Duck River Valley Cornhole Tourney. All of those proceeds, again, 100% going to the Micah McClendon Trust Fund.
And T-Roy had an opportunity to step out in preparation for the band, and over the PA, they were able to communicate to the home crowd about the cause that HOSA is highlighting childhood cancer. So they gave them an opportunity to maybe spend about 3.5 minutes or so highlighting that cause. And what they said was it was certainly something that the young folks didn't necessarily need to experience, and certainly something that the parents didn't need to endure.
Yeah, and this student section, very involved. They've got a lot of great support from that student section, and they are always looking for something just as the childhood cancer, something that they can get involved in, something to help someone else. And it's a very tight-knit group here, great family here at Forrest High School. Of course, students and teachers alike, as they all get involved in a number of worthy causes, and tonight they focus on childhood cancer.
You cannot beat that, T-Roy, and you got an opportunity here. The band is coming up, and also an opportunity Mr. Sweeney is putting together the stats. So, T-Roy, give you an opportunity to tell the folks at home what we will be experiencing.
Yeah, I think we're going to take a listen to the Forrest Band of Blue as we'll let them have their performance here tonight. And then, of course, we will hear from Mr. Ricky Sweeney with our halftime stats. That all coming your way here on TC Sports 1.
may take the field in exhibition.
A message from the Marshall County Public School System. Will be closed today due to inclement weather. Enjoy your snow day.
And the Forrest band of blue here at halftime as the Rockets trail the visiting Lions by a score of 10-7 here at halftime. And statistician extraordinaire, Mr. Ricky Sweeney, will slide in and work his magic for us. Ricky.
All right, thank you, Troy. The Rockets rushed it 23 times for 153 yards. Passing tonight, the Rockets 2 of 4, no interceptions, good for 26 yards. Total offense for your Forrest Rockets in the first half, 179. County, 14 rushing plays, good for 59 yards. They were 5 of 10 passing with 1 interception for 87 yards. Total offense in the first half for the Lions, 146. So the Rockets win the battle of total yards, 179 to 146, but trail it on the scoreboard by the score of 10-7. Pretty good game here so far in the first half. Scoring got started in the first quarter with 8:30 to go. Jackson Byford with a 20-yard field goal made it 3-0 Lions. Still in the first quarter, 32 seconds to go. This time it's the Rockets. Liam Bell from 4 yards out, and Grissom's kick makes it 7-3 Rockets. 33 seconds to go before halftime. Colby Miller tries it from the 1-yard line. He makes it in, and Byford's kick made it 10-7. That's where we are at halftime. County out in front, 10-7. Individually for your Forrest Rockets, Liam Bell, 8 carries, 21 yards, and a touchdown. Eli Bell, 9 carries for 75 yards. Fletcher Fields, 6 carries for 57. He had a big 42-yard run there in the first half. And those are the only 3 Rocket runners in the first half of this ball game. Cantrell passing, both of them went to Villazon, 1 for 10 yards and 1 for 16 yards. The Rockets were penalized 4 times. Still got the penalty bug going on. 3 for 15 and 1 for 20. So 65 yards worth of penalties in the first half. And the Rockets did have one turnover, one fumble in the first half. Individually for the Lions from County, Colby Miller, the quarterback, 7 carries, 31 yards. He had the lone County touchdown in the first half. Joshua Odom, 1 carry for 8 yards. Cameron Carr, 4 carries for 11. Dustin Keller, 1 carry for 2 yards. And Ethan Billings ran the ball 1 time for 7 yards. Miller passing tonight again, pretty good yardage passing, 5 of 10, 1 interception for 87 yards in the first half, and that's it. Our Rockets trail it 10-7. Pretty good game here from Chapel Hill tonight.
Okay, if I am remembering correctly, we said 138 of total offense for the Rockets after 1 quarter, 179 after 2. So they picked up only 41 yards of total offense in that second quarter.
Slowed it down quite a bit. Yeah, we did.
And also, Mr. Sweeney, correct me if I'm wrong. Another stat that jumps out at me, in a 10-7 game, the Rockets are 7, 3-point deficit. They are winning in the total yards, and they are winning the turnover battle.
Yeah, 2-1.
2-1. So there has to be some things that needs to be tweaked, because normally, I know it's a low-scoring game, but normally if you win in total yards and you win in the turnover battle, you're supposed to be winning. So help me out when you look at your stats. Dig a little deeper and give me something.
I'm going to give you a special team stat. We don't see G-Square miss many field goals. That relatively short. He's got a strong leg. Just something went awry. It takes 3. There's 3 guys involved, plus the rest of the team. 3 guys, snapper, the holder, and the kicker. So we don't know what happened there, but he's normally good. That was from 38.
38, yeah.
And then their kicker, I think it's Byford.
Yeah.
He's got a strong leg, and he was good from 20. Little bit of difference in your special teams right there. And then the penalties. The Rockets have got to clean it up on the penalties. Too many big penalties.
I'm going to say one other thing. We saw it come to play late in the first half. That's an awful big security blanket in big number 88, Kine. He drug across the middle of the field, made himself available, and that is a very nice target for the quarterback. You can lob it up there, let him go get it, and he did just that, big play late in the half.
They did a couple of times that he ran to a spot where the Rockets were covered. This time he looks for an empty place in the zone and goes there, and it's no contest.
And Noble, we talked about it during the break. When they ran that first series that the Rockets held them to 3, we saw him drag across the back of that end zone. That was a well-run route. He did a great job of getting himself open. He's a guy that Kobe Miller missed on that first one. That's a guy that has made himself available. If he's 6'5", 235, and it appears like he's got a really good set of hands, I'm going to find that guy. And they did a few things which I liked. They tried to get him isolated on one side of the field, man-to-man, where he's got a size advantage. I kind of look for, if I'm Cannon County, I want to try to find that matchup that I get him open again.
Mr. Sweeney, I know you don't always play homer for me, but a lot of times you play neutral and you like to have conversation about sports. That's the scary part about second half. Everything Troy is mentioning, it's a lot of people on Cannon County's sideline who are coaching, and they have a lot of expertise, and they're seeing from the top, just like we have offensive coordinators and people up top, they looking for plays that were missed first half. And there's somebody who went to the locker room and they said Kine has been open a couple times. We missed him, and they found other opportunities. I think Kine will probably get at least 5 opportunities in the second half to have something big.
I think they'll go to him some more as well.
And the big thing, fellas, they, I think, kind of rolled the dice a little bit at the start of the game. They said, you know what, we're on the road. We'll take the ball the second half. We'll take it first. And so they're going to end up getting the football here. So if you score the last drive of the first half and the first drive here of the second half, that's a pretty good little swing.
Not a pretty good little swing, T-Roy. It's a momentum changer, and sometimes we know it as a game changer.
G-Square on the kickoff, and they're going to throw a penalty flag on this one before it ever gets underway. So they're going to back him up 5 as they're offsides on the kickoff. So G-Square with a little bit more of a difficult task to hammer it into the end zone.
Going to push him back a little bit. And I'll tell you what, T-Roy, one more time for the folks at home, let's take a look back at who's deep back for the Lions. Because we haven't seen too many opportunities for them to return kicks. So let's tell the folks at home who we got back there.
Let's see. I think it's Odom, and I'm trying to get they've got their hand on their face mask. I'm trying to see who the other guy is. Is it Carr? I can't, to be honest with you, Noble, I can't see because he's still got his hand across his chest.
Yes, I'm going to go right now. I could be wrong. Hunter Duncan. I don't know much about him, but it looks like, I apologize. There it is right there. He did move that time. Dustin Killer Jr. looked like number 28. It looked like 28 when they changed field positions. Now, guess what? They moved Odom over on this side.
Yeah.
Can we kick the ball away from Odom is what the question is, because Odom moved over to this side.
Well, look at Odom. He's setting up middle of the field. He's like, you know what? I'm going to range over either way. I want this thing. It's going to come to Keller, though, at about the 8, 10, 15, 20. Got a seam. Busts through and gets to about the 35, 36-yard line, and that was a big tackle there on the special teams, Noble.
Yes, indeed. Luke Swihart, T-Roy, senior, 6 foot, 180, and the folks at home will probably agree with me. If he missed that tackle, it's only one man to beat after that.
Yes, and he had a head of steam going, Noble. He busted through the wedge and looked like he was going to be on his way.
And I tell you what, I think we did the right thing. G-Square, I seen him in a class that I know I wasn't smart enough to be in one day in the classroom. He kicked the ball away from Odom, which looked like a good idea, but that young man ran the ball was good.
Cannon County trying to go to the ground here early in the second half, and with good results as they pick up 7 on first down.
Flag on the play, T-Roy, that time. Young man, we hadn't called his name very often, but I got a little sighting there. Antonio Marable, number 3 in the game.
He's a guy, Noble, that I have just, and I've talked about it before, I just think he's a guy that's going to have to contribute for you. That guy, I think, is too talented not to be a contributor.
I don't disagree with anything you said. A few more opportunities, put him out there, give him an opportunity to showcase himself. But he's a fine-looking athlete from where I see the distance we are.
So the false start will back him up 5. Now 1st and 15. And no better way to kill a drive than started out with a penalty.
And a penalty, yes indeed, T-Roy. So eloquently stated.
So now the Lions opening drive here the second half. They lead it on the road 10-7. Miller with a couple of receivers to the right side of the field as they go back to the ground. Middle of the field and not a whole lot there. And you see Lindemann again right there in the middle of the action. He said, you know what, I may have to go over here and I may have to nurse that elbow or arm, middle body, but you know what, I'm going to be right back in around the football.
Yes, indeed. Marable again getting his name called in on the tackle again. Getting a little assistance that time by Drew Glover, the junior there, number 64.
Glover's done a really good job as well on that offensive line. Playing two ways here is Glover. Second down after a gain of about 3. 2nd and 12, we'll call it. Just underway here, second half from the Rock in Chapel Hill. Opening region contest of the year. Lions with a man in motion. They'll give it left side. Keller with the carry. He got back to the line of scrimmage, if that. Noble, that was a little slow to develop, and when he came and got it, the play was already flowing to that right side. There were a lot of blue jerseys in the neighborhood.
I tell you what, I don't know if too many people going to give them credit because they had so many blue jerseys on the tackle, but the man who blew that up, T-Roy, you asked for him, you wanted a sighting, that's the sophomore, 5'9", 175-pound, number 3, Antonio Marable, who blew the whole play up that time in the backfield.
He's got great strength, great speed. And he'd be a guy, if he can really mature, that would help this football team. And he's going to have to, as Miller can't find anybody rolling. Now he'll throw it up there, pass incomplete, as it was over the head of his intended target, Eli Garrett. That at about the 45, as he was right at the marker, but he got good pressure that time, Noble, forced him to get rid of it.
A lot of pressure in the backfield, plenty of blue jerseys, and they had 3 wide receivers over on the left side over here. Tucker Kine was also in the same vicinity as Eli Garrett, and we talked about it on the Rocket side. 2 wide receivers in the same vicinity, busted play.
Here's the other thing you got to talk about. You talk about Marable's emergence. That means, too, Branham Haynes, we saw him over here on the sideline at that linebacker position. That means he's out of the game. That Marable's got to step in. Short punt. Shank this one. It's going to hit and kick back. Rockets get out of the way as the Lions will down it at their own 48-yard line. So about 12, 13 yards on the punt is all. And the Rockets will take over on this opening possession here for them in the second half with good starting field position.
Yes, indeed. Think about it, T-Roy. Look at everything that has taken place here, all the transactions, everything that's transpired. You had a big pickup, an opportunity on the kick return for the Lions, got negated with the penalty, and that defense showed up. You asked for Marable, Marable gave you Marable. You asked for more Marable, Marable gave you more Marable. And as a result of that,
well, let's ask for a touchdown here. Let's see if I'm going to get that. Let's go 3 for 3 here.
Hey, well, I tell you what, Jeannie, go ahead and rub on the bottom.
I don't know, man. It looks like we rubbed on that penalty marker bottle again.
I tell you what, I don't know what's going on, but they trying to ask the student section or something. I don't know what coach is supposed to do. They can't cheer for the team. What are we supposed to do? He's pointing up in the student section.
They going to move them back out of the end zone a little bit.
I don't know. I'm trying to see if there's any headlights on.
To me, if I'm in that student section, that just means I'm doing my job. I got their attention.
You're supposed to be, but I don't know how you get the attention of the official at a football game. There's no rattles out here, no rocks and no bottles. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, they're going to ask them kind of to move back, but they're just right on the back of the end zone, so I really don't see anything going on there. Rockets will get the football, turn and give, penalty marker down, as they try to slam it up the middle. Good job on first down by Liam Bell. He'll pick up 7, but it'll all be for naught as this one will come back, and Coach Eli is not very happy with one of the Rockets as they come off the field.
Mr. Sweeney talked about it at halftime, and he talked about they're going to have to clean up the penalties. It looked like it may be a long second half if both teams are going to be penalized.
Well, and that's one thing that will, make a coach's hair gray is those kind of things happening. Those kind of things you do not want to start a drive.
I'll tell you what also, in a 3-point contest, whoever gets penalized the least probably walks out of here with a victory.
You're right. It becomes that much more magnified penalties. First now and 15. Both of these teams had a 5-yard penalty to open their drive. Can the Rockets overcome it here? Back on the Rocket side of the field is Cantrell to throw. Slings it across the middle, pass incomplete. As we had the Rocket receiver get hit as he came across. That was Villazon. He'll come up holding his arm as he was going over the middle of the field, and he got hit by one of those safeties by the Lions there.
Speaking of going across the middle, Villazon did exactly what any normal person would do. Human nature says, let me peep up for a second, get my eyes up, see who's coming. And he was looking for the defender to come up to see exactly where he was at.
Officials having another chat now. No, I didn't see a penalty marker on the field. They're going to come back over here.
He's getting ready to pick it up now. It's right there. And he went to talk to the
chop block on the Rockets. Coach Stevenson is having a heavy conversation from the sideline with the officials. And to no avail right now. They're going to back him up. So it's all the way back to the 32 now. They have got to reach the Cannon County 38. So it is now 2nd down and 30.
And now we got a little personnel conversation we got to have, T-Roy. And what you were talking about was excellent field position for the Rockets and a chance to change this. Now it's certainly working against them.
Maybe a screen, something here, and another penalty marker. Legal procedure once again on the Rockets. Back them up 5 more. Eli Bell, they got him coming across in motion, and another 5 as they were not happy about that call, but it'll back them up 5 more, so now 2nd and 35.
Ain't nobody at home surprised when I say this to you. You smarter than I am, T-Roy. Down in distance, how do you call plays? Do I just pick up 5 yards here, 10 yards there, and try to put myself at 3rd down and 15? How do you call plays?
That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to get 15 or so here, give myself at least a chance. They go to the ground with Bell across the 30 out to about the 33. He'll get that last 5 back, but it'll still be 3rd down and 30.
Jahari Bowen, number 8, in on the tackle again that time. And again, that's 2 times tonight that young man has kind of fought off some blockers and made some key tackles in open field out there that time.
So now, unless something miraculous happens, you're going to have both teams come out, and penalties have killed the opening drive.
Played by penalties, T-Roy, and what this is going to turn into is a field position game by the time 4th quarter comes around. Who has the better field position?
Now, the one thing the Rockets will have, I think, is even with G-Square punting in place of Cohen, they go back to the ground, and Bell, they were just sitting there waiting on him. Just camped out was number 50, Jacob Rogers. He was waiting for Bell to get the carry. Lost back to the 29, so it's going to bring up 4th down and 1.5 miles. And so for the Rockets here, Noble, I was about to say G-Square will be much more of a weapon punting the football away, even in the absence of Cohen Grissom, because we just saw a 12-yard punt by Cannon County. You got to think the field position with the punters is going to go in favor of the Rockets.
I appreciate you saying that. I told you pregame that the Lions was punting the ball average how many?
12, yeah.
Yes, indeed. So he don't get very many yards.
3rd down pass knocked away. I thought it was 4th down on that one. I'm sorry I lost it down.
T-Roy.
But they got their hands up at the line of scrimmage there, Noble.
Yes, indeed. I tell you what, number 88, we have been talking about him on offense. We have not thought about him from this angle, T-Roy. He was being blocked, but that 6'5", 235, it allowed him to do what we see in the big league with the big boys. You see the quarterback drop back, and you just get in the passing lane with them big old paws, and he knocked the ball down.
Yeah. G-Squared to punt it away here. Good snap. G-Square gets it out. Low liner. Good spiral. It will hit and take a nice rocket bounce. That's going to end up all the way back at the 31-yard line. So a very nice punt there, as it will cover 40 yards for G-Square.
My man G-Square, go ahead and check mark T-Roy. You want to talk about special teams, you want to talk about a play that can change the trajectory of this game, G-Square, that net punt that time, he shifts field position.
28 yards,
yes, yeah. Indeed. So he has now put the ball back as far as field position. Now it's favored this defense here, maybe a chance to get the ball back to the offense. G-Square, you showed up when you needed to, young man.
Just over 7 minutes left here in this 3rd quarter of action. Both teams with one drive here in the 3rd quarter, both marred by penalties. Second possession here for Cannon County as they go back to the ground. Up the middle they go. Good, strong running. It's maybe Noble. We talked about the size advantage up front for the Lions. Ethan Billings on the carry. They're trying to lean on those big fellas right up the middle.
They are. Bryce Tankersley come in from the corner spot, made the tackle, got some assistance from number 6, Liam Bell, and I think I also seen Fletcher Fields off in there, number 1, making a tackle. So, but here's the problem, T-Roy. Picked up about 7 or 8 yards. They're ahead of the sticks, ahead of schedule right now.
Yep, second down and 3 now for the Lions. As Miller with a back to his left, looking to throw. Pump fake goes down the left sideline, and we're going to have a flag on that one. No, we are not going to have a flag on that one.
I tell you what.
Oh, hey, thank you very much, Mr. Ref.
Tell you what, Miller overthrew him, but I'm going to give a little credit to Cannon County Lions coaching staff. Miller, all the first half, Kobe Miller stepped back, and he locked in on whoever his primary receiver was, and you could read where he was going. He pump faked that time and tried to catch the Rockets off guard.
Got an injury timeout. Let's take a quick break ourselves.
Joseph Fowler and his outstanding staff are dedicated to providing the most effective, clinically superior physical therapy humanly possible. They make it easy to get back in the game by accepting most insurances, including Medicare. They specialize in total joint replacement rehab and orthopedic conditions. They'll help get your range of motion, flexibility, and your strength back. They even assist in dizziness and balance disorders. Get yourself back in the game at Benchmark Physical Therapy, 4654 Nashville Highway. Chapel Hill Family Dentistry has been serving the oral care needs of Chapel Hill and the surrounding area since 2006. They're a general and cosmetic dental practice dedicated to improving your smile and the overall oral health of you and your entire family. Their goal is to provide superior quality health care in a comfortable environment. Call and schedule your appointment today at 364-4557. That's Dr. William Bell and the Chapel Hill Dentistry staff, proud supporters of the Forrest Rockets.
Welcome back, Noble. Key here for the Rockets. I think right now you want to stiffen, stop them on third down and force a punt. Third down and 2, get that defense off the field and get that offense back on there with a chance.
I could be wrong, T-Roy. I think a 99.9% chance this is a run all the way.
I'm with you. You got it this down in distance. It might be 2 down territory. They go to the ground, and Noble, we thought run. Guess what Forrest defensive coordinator, Mr. Ryan Bridges, thought?
He thought run as well, and I tell you what, T-Roy, that's why sometimes we watch football, we get frustrated because everybody's thinking run and they'll go pass or something, but he went with what we thought was an obvious run situation considering that big line and the down and distance that they needed. But as you said, sometimes on defense, you got to take a gamble. They gambled, run, and they won that bet.
That is a key stop on third down. 3rd and 2 becomes 4th and 5, and you get the football back and more than likely in good field position as the returner will be back at the 35-yard line.
Remember that special teams conversation. G-Squared did his job. Now you got Byford back in the back. If he give you another 12-yard punt or something of this nature.
Delay of game on Cannon County. I think they had 10 men on the field, Noble.
Okay.
It's going to back them up another 5, so 4th and 10 now. Of course, if you watched the NFL game last night, we saw the Lions go for it on their, 18-yard line early in the game? Punt away, low liner. Fields on the run, bobbles it, picks it back up, and gets out of bounds with a little help there on the sideline at the 48, but everybody had their heart in their throat for just a minute. Fields does what a good returner you want him to do. If that ball is going to hit and roll, you want him to come up and field it. He did that, got his hands on it, but muffed it, was able to get it back.
I don't know if from a vantage point I could be wrong, but it looks as though, yes, you want them to be aggressive, but you want them to catch the ball with their hands. If you allow that ball to get into your body or touch your pads, then you lose all the luxury you have as a great return person.
Just over 5 minutes left here in the third quarter as the Rockets get it back. They go to the ground. Here comes the sledgehammer. Bell gets to the corner, and he will be escorted out of bounds. 3-4 yards there on first down.
T-Roy, I want to take this opportunity. Number 65, Cameron Street, and number 22, Eli Bell. They out there providing blocks, and a great running back has vision. He just looked up out there, and he followed his blocks. Look at that seal off the edge. You know how you always talk about don't give up the edge, right? They gave up the edge. Little leverage there. Great blocking those two.
Nice gain there. Pickup of 7. Puts them in front of the sticks here. A little miscommunication. Cantrell will keep it and get what he can as he dives back to the 40, back to about the original line of scrimmage to bring up 3rd down and 2. As they had a miscommunication that time when Cantrell turned. I don't think he was expecting the running back to be right there.
You know, you don't need to know much about football to know it's not executed when the quarterback runs into the running back.
Injury timeout real quick. We'll take a break as well.
Rain's moving in.
Oh, yeah? You can tell by the clouds?
No.
Red moon tonight. Dew is damaged. You feel it in your joints? The flies are bad. Cow's tipped over.
No. Nope. No. No.
The wind.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
How do you know it's gonna rain then?
Weather app. Free download. It's worth it.
See your local agents Scott Bond and Troy Cashin. At Apex Bank, being involved in the community is our top priority. The staff in Chapel Hill takes pride in supporting local businesses and students. From delivering Meals on Wheels and donating fish fry proceeds to giving tractor pull time and sponsoring the Rocketeer School Bank, Apex Bank is here for Chapel Hill. Come visit our location at 118 South Horton Parkway. We've got snacks and coffee, and we'd love to talk to you. Or give us a call at 931-246-7105. That's Apex Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Andrew Frazier, 18, the injured line, as he looks to be okay, walking off under his own power. Hopefully not too serious an injury, as the Rockets now have it 3rd down and a couple. And Noble, you got to think in this position, it's 2-down territory for the Rockets.
I certainly am in favor of that. You know me, I'm a roll the dice.
Give, coming left, and penetration. Eli Bell taken down by Zay Odom, and he didn't have a chance, Noble.
He didn't have a chance. They had a little blitz coming, and he hit the gap so fast. And T-Roy, that changed everything on your mind and my agreement with you. That just changed everything the way Odom blew that up.
And Bell didn't have any place to go as Odom shot through and took him down on the run blitz. Loss of about 3. Now 4th down, as they'll be forced to punt it away here with G Squares. They're going to play field position here as we approach the 4-minute mark. G Square angling toward that right side. High punt. It's going to hit and kick back. Rockets will chase it down at the 27-yard line. And Noble netted about 17 on the punt.
I don't know anything about punting the ball. I know G Square been a little hard on himself. It looked as though he thought they were going to interfere with his leg, and he kind of shortened it a little bit, and he kind of was hard on himself. It don't look like he fully extended that because the rush was coming in.
Fellas, I'm going to be honest with you. I think right now it's almost setting up like the next person that can put some points on the board is going to win this thing.
I'm going to be even more honest with you. It's almost setting up like right now, maybe no points put on the board.
Yeah, both
and
of
that's not going to go
not gonna be
real
good.
Well. No, sir.
Miller to throw in the flat, shedding a tackle. There's that big fella, Kine. He's leaping over a couple of guys. What should have been a 1-yard gain turns into about 7. And he's pointing like he's got a 1st down. I think he's a little bit short, but nonetheless, that was an outstanding individual effort. He is a load to bring down.
Do me a favor. Your memory's better than mine. That's 1 catch, second half. One attempt, 1 throw at him, right?
Yeah.
Second half. Me and Mr. Sweeney talked about it.
Yeah.
He's going to get multiple opportunities second half. Let's keep up with that.
I'm with you. I'm going to wear that guy out in the second half. If I'm Cannon County, especially in a ball control game, he's a great weapon if you're trying to control the pigskin.
He's a 1st down away with a pass to him.
Give up the middle. And I tell you what, both of these teams are thinking, you know what, we got down in distance to run the football, but the opposing defenses have really tightened up. Back to the ground they go, and nothing doing there. As it was 27 Billings again on the carry. Didn't get a thing. It'll be 3rd down and a long 2 now for the Lions.
You know me, I like a lot of excitement. This game could very well set up. G-Square could hit a field goal, and this thing here could go either down to the wire or this could go extra.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm play action right here, and I'm gonna find 88 if I can. They're going to get behind that big offensive line and run with Miller, and he got back to the line of scrimmage. That's all. Reggie Pearson breaks through. Nice penetration by the senior as Lindemann will come over and give him some encouragement. 4th down again.
4th down and 1 for the Lions.
I tell you what, Pearson, as you hear Pearson and you see the excitement from Lindemann, that's the motivation you want in a game like this. You want to get the big men, because T-Roy, I tell you what will take over a game like this. Superior lineman play. If you can get in the backfield.
4th and a long yard. You're going to see how good your line is right here. Cannon County lining up as if they're going to go for it, and there's going to be a penalty marker. That'll cost them 5, and it'll be a punt as delay of game, Noble, and that is not a spot you want to have that penalty in.
It forces them to punt the ball. Look at the personnel shift there. They coming in with the personnel. Here's the problem with that, T-Roy. The problem with that is this. Even if you had decided not to go for it, you don't even get the luxury of drawing the Rockets offside.
Right, exactly. I couldn't agree with you more. But if you're the Rockets, look, you've been gifted a couple of possessions to get it back. You got to do something with the football here. You got to put some points on the board.
Which is why I'm telling you, this is playing out to be very low scoring.
Coming after him, high punt, short punt. Danger, Will Robinson. Everybody get out of the way as this one will hit and be down at about the 48-yard line of Forrest. So, again, good starting field position late in this 3rd quarter.
Caden Anderson can zoom in, T-Roy, from right now the 35-yard line to the 35-yard line. Both teams are just playing from the 35 to the 35. They're not even penetrating, no even threat of even scoring, T-Roy, in the 3rd quarter by either team thus far.
Villazon will be split wide to the right. 2 receivers that way. Back to the left of Cantrell out of the gun here on 1st down. With the run into Lion territory. They went Wildcat that time with Fields. So he'll pick up about 3, maybe 4 on 1st down.
Young man, Cameron Orr, number 56, a senior there, T-Roy. Excellent job of blocking there. Stayed with his block long enough and had him pinned down in the backfield that time. And T-Roy, that's a good start based upon what we've been watching. 2nd down, very manageable to put yourself in a 3rd and short position here, if not a 1st down.
When the official put his foot down, it ends up more like 5. They go back to that same formation, and before they can get this one off, Cannon County has jumped offside, so very close, if not a 1st down here.
T-Roy, I know what you're going to tell me. I might be wrong. You're going to get 2nd and very short. I like a wasted down. But you probably going to tell me, what you going to tell me?
I'm going to tell you, I'm right there with you. If you want to take a shot, take a shot.
Let's put 3 wide receivers out in a route. Give me 3 wide receivers. Let's throw one up in there. Let's give Cantrell an opportunity to get game ball tonight. How about that?
We got a couple. Villazon and Bell over to the right side of the field. They go Wildcat again, give Liam Bell. Bell's going to plow his way forward and pick up his 1st down as he will get to the 40. So move the sticks. And the Rockets keep the drive alive as we're under a minute left here, 3rd quarter. No points put on the board here thus far in this 3rd quarter of action. So we see from the Rockets a little bit of a different set. They work Wildcat with Fields.
Went ahead. They said, we're going to go ahead and get the 1st down now, gentlemen. Y'all keep calling the game, but y'all ain't going to call our plays for it.
Still in the game as he'll take it. Go left side. Fields squirts his way through a hole, stays on his feet. Fields down the sideline. The freshman will score. He didn't go down. Roll kept his hand on the turf, and he just took it to the house, folks.
T-Roy, we got a penalty flag on the field right at the 42-yard line, and everybody is holding their breath.
It's on the Rockets. What a play by Fields, though. Noble, he kept himself alive, put his hand on the turf. Once he regained his balance, to the races for Fletcher Fields.
Athleticism, T-Roy.
But the hole brings it back.
Do you know how difficult it is for your buttocks or your knee not to hit the ground?
Man.
Athleticism, T-Roy. Hey, I tell you what, that would have certainly been an opportunity for TC Sports 1 to have a highlight of that right there. They would have been able to tune in. They would have been able to see that. I tell you what, they can probably tune in and still see it, even though it doesn't go up on the board as a score.
They're going to stay in that same Wildcat look, and this time again creeping close to the line was Cannon County. They are saying that it was the Rockets who drew them off, and they're going to be correct. Rockets were lobbying for the fact that Cannon County had jumped offside, but it's going to cost the Rockets 5 more. And once again, Noble, you go from a go-ahead touchdown to now you're headed the wrong way.
You go to looking like you may, in a little while, be playing very safe to punt the ball again. And then you're going to be playing defense again, and it's going to be another case of field position. I told you Miss Caden Anderson can put the camera between the 35 and the 35, T-Roy.
1st and 25 now. Should be the final play of the quarter as they go to the ground. Bell picks up about 3, and that'll do it for this third quarter of action. 12 minutes at least to decide this opening region contest of the year. We head to the 4th here in Chapel Hill with the Lions leading 10-7.
Town banking is having decisions made by a bank right here in your town, not in another city, county, or even state. It's neighbors and friends who know your name and take time to greet you when you walk in. It's modern technology such as online banking and mobile check deposits, while still being able to talk to a friendly voice for any of your banking needs. Come visit us at 4641 Nashville Highway or call us at 931-364-7888. First Commerce Bank, your first choice in hometown banking. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Stop in and visit Mack Equipment, your largest Exmark and Cub Cadet dealer in the state of Tennessee. Locally owned and operated in the heart of Chapel Hill at 109 North Horton Parkway, next to Southern Roots Hair Salon. Mack Equipment offers parts, sales, service, and rental. Their factory-certified technicians also service multiple brands of outdoor power equipment, making this a perfect stop for your future equipment repairs. Don't forget to visit our 2 other locations in Murfreesboro and Lewisburg. That's Mack Equipment.
Welcome back. Noble, we're scanning the sideline right now. I'm looking for Cantrell. They have been successful with Fields here in this Wildcat, but is it out of necessity? I don't see Cantrell on the sideline. I'm still looking for him.
I don't even remember an opportunity where he was even come off the field, T-Roy. I tell you what, he's standing next to Coach right now. He's ready to go in. He's ready to be called into the game.
Second down as they fake it. Here comes Fields looking for the corner. Fletcher turns it to the 40, 35-30, 25-20. You can pucker up, fellas, and kiss him goodbye. Fletcher Fields, you could see it coming. When he got to the corner, it was Katie bar the door.
Watch the senior, Ben Villazon. Watch him peel back and block, and he's going to make sure he don't get a penalty. Look at the maturity of the senior. Watch Ben Villazon. He is going to provide that key block, had his hands up like, no, I did not do any crime at all.
You know that when he got to the corner, Noble, it was set up. He was shot out of a cannon when he turned that corner.
That's your 5'8", 170-pound freshman.
The freshman providing a little electricity as the crowd now back into it. G-Square hammers home the point after. And with 11:47 left here in the 4th quarter, it's a sudden change. Rockets lead it 14-10.
Funeral home and cremation services had its beginning in 1939 when Thomas H. Lawrence established the business. Lawrence Funeral Home has always strived to provide compassionate, dignified, and professional service to every family it serves, regardless of their circumstances. Lawrence Funeral Home pledges to the families of Marshall and surrounding counties to continue providing excellence in funeral service. In your time of need, our family is there for your family. Lawrence Funeral Home and Cremation Service.
Are you moving to the area and need a place to store your possessions? Are you trying to declutter your existing space or needing a place to park your boat, RV, truck, trailer, or camper? There's a simple solution. It's Highway 99 Storage. Conveniently located off Highway 99 and James King Road, It's a lighted, secure, and fenced-in area to keep your valuables safe. New units available with climate control. Call 364-5678 to rent. That's Highway 99 Storage.
The Beatles had Strawberry Fields. The Forrest Rockets have Fletcher Fields, and people in Chapel Hill are glad that we have Fletcher Fields. That was an electrifying touchdown run by the young freshman as he gives the Rockets back the lead at 14-10. G Squares kick off a low liner. It's going to be taken on the run at the 10, 15, 20. Odom center of the field, 25, and he'll be hit down just shy of the 30, but a penalty marker back behind the play, so this one may come back a little further.
T-Roy, we've been looking to see where Aiden Trail was at. I want to take my hat off to Coach Eli Stevenson. We were trying to figure out why the Wildcat. Maybe what they knew was Fletcher Fields. We want to give that young man multiple touches, and that young man showed us, hey, y'all talking about a low-scoring game. Man up there done lost his mind talking about we wasn't going to score again. I apologize to you, Mr. Fletcher Fields. Excellent play, young man. Very deserving of the highlight reel you just created.
Fields over 100 yards now with a 52-yard touchdown run. 8 carries, 113 yards for the freshman, and he's saying, Coach, hey, I'm over here. I'm fresh. I can get the job done. Give me the rock. As they do there, Fields takes full advantage, and what an electrifying run by the freshman.
Maybe part of this new arsenal that they have here that they can pull out is the Wildcat. Fletcher Fields may be in Wildcat about 10 plays a game.
Now Cannon County, can they respond? Miller's going to throw it up, and there is no kind back there, and oh my goodness. Was that Villazon who came over and obliterated the would-be receiver on the sideline? We got it. Peter's got it as Caden had it on cam. Let's go back and look at that. Man, you talk about headhunting here, folks.
He's going to put that right shoulder. I think it's Dustin Keller Jr., number 28. He put it right on him. Watch him on the sideline, T-Roy. Villazon said, don't come out here. I'm more than a cover corner. You know what I mean? Back in the days, all they would do was cover the wide receivers. But I tell you what, Villazon said, hey, I'll come up and I'll put a little wood on you.
He's telling him, I'm just barely putting my foot down, but do you hear my footsteps? You can hear them. They're going to be like a drum all the rest of the night. Hear me coming. As they go back to the ground, tough sledding inside. Big Reggie Pearson again, taking on that blocker, shedding him and finding the ball carrier.
The senior's having a superb evening, T-Roy. 6'3", 230-pound Reggie Pearson. He has been getting his name called quite often, and you know in a game like this, you got to win in the trenches. And that young man there made a solo tackle, beat his block, made a solo tackle on his own. Huge play, Reggie. He's been in the backfield all night, T-Roy.
He's been Mr. September. He had a great game last week, following it up here. 3rd down, Miller rolling to his right, looking to throw. Scrambling around, got some heat from the backside, and he gets thumped. Miller trying to write another chapter for the offense, and that book gets closed by Jesse Lindeman. He says, no dice this time, Mr. Miller.
Don't show it again, T-Roy. Here's what I want you to get from the senior. 6 foot, 185-pound Lindeman. Lindeman not only tattooed him, but he did that little mark. He let him know you too little. He had it down there, and he let it be known. The unwritten rule where you tell them you too little.
Now a chance to take control here. They're going to get great starting field position unless something drastically changes this field position here. They had to get a player on quick. Time's about to run out. They got another delay of game. Clock management and personnel management has cost Cannon County a couple of times here, Nova, late in the 3rd and early 4th. They'll back them up 5 more.
We got so entrenched in this game that we forgot. What we're seeing now from Cannon County explains those statistics you gave pre-game, or why they continue to show up and lackluster performances, and why they continue not to make postseason play. Little small things like this continue to just hurt you.
Now you got the punter, the back of his own end zone, and right here I'm not even taking a chance rushing him. I don't want to pick up any kind of roughing penalty. I want this football back in plus territory.
Especially knowing he's not going to punt it 20 yards.
Exactly.
He's not going to net 20 yards, T-Roy. Ball at the 30-yard line. Let's get ready, Rockets.
Gets it out of there. Low liner. It's going to hit an angle. And with a Lion roll will be downed just inside their own 40-yard line. So the Rockets will get an excellent opportunity here to pad the lead and maybe drop the hammer on the Lions tonight.
We did kind of think that 17 points would be enough with this defense, T-Roy. And you have, as you said, a golden opportunity right now with 9:46 remaining. This home crowd rocking and everything that has transpired. People have been on campus since 5 o'clock p.m. today, my man. And what a lovely way to finish up a Friday night football after all the fun, the food, and now the football.
Here's the thing, Noble. If you win this ball game, it's a couple of games where you've had to dig deep and find a way to win. Those are the things that are contagious. You were behind at halftime against Cornersville, found a way to come back and win that football game. Same thing here tonight.
Young man is down without his headgear, and I am glad to see him jump up, T-Roy. I wasn't sure how this was going to play out, but that young man jumps up, and he will have to leave the game because his headgear came off. But I am certainly glad to see him jumping up with that much enthusiasm and passion and running off the field under his own regards.
Second down now and 9 from the 39. They went back to Liam Bell there.
They pulled a fake injury, T-Roy. The man got 2 yards from the sideline, and the coach told him to lay down, and he flopped down like an NBA player down in the post.
That boy's going to Ole Miss, man. He's already well-trained in flopping, man.
He is now getting stretched out, T-Roy. That's quite a play. Played out right in front of us.
Let's keep it here for this one, Noble. This late in the game, I was going back to the point. This is the kind of things that build character, build confidence, and being able to overcome adversity. No matter what you think about the overall performance, you're going to say, you know what? When the time came to get the job done, they found a way to win. It doesn't have to always be pretty. A win is an ugly win. I don't think there's any such thing as an ugly win, but an ugly win is a whole lot better than a pretty loss.
T-Roy, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, gravy and biscuits. Dad, Mr. Allen, when he hung out with me, he let it be known, whether you win by 1, and he told me like Mr. Sweeney, or whether you win by 50, a win is a win.
A win is a win.
So there it is.
And I just like the fact that late in the contest, you can find a way to get the job done. That means to me that you got a group that is together, you got a group that believes in themselves, and you got a group now that it looks like, unless something changes drastically, that they're going to be able to overcome adversity a couple of times here and pick up some wins. Those are the things that you can build on.
And not only build on them, T-Roy, you know I like to call them life opportunities and things that you can have later on. But guess what? It helps you out later on in the game. When you say build on it, you will have to expect to play in some tight games, and you can know that you're always going to be in every contest. Yeah. Not only with this defense, but having the ability, the perseverance to fight through a game like this.
Rockets can trail back in, gives it Liam Bell. Tried to cut right in the hole, but good penetration that time by the Lions. 27 on the stop.
I just needed to, T-Roy. My man Gravy, Luke Allen, 10 yards downfield, still blocking. Yes, indeed. He is still following his assignment.
No gain. It's 3rd down and 9 now. They're going to send Fields and Villazon back on here. They'll work again from the Wildcat here as we're under 9 minutes left.
It's been effective thus far. Stick with it, Coach Eli Stevenson.
Fields. Give Bell, right side. Liam lowers his shoulder across the 35 down to about the 33, and now it's decision time. 4th down and 3 for the Rockets.
I got G squared in the net. He down here by himself, getting his mental game together and kicking the ball in the net, waiting to see if Coach going to call his number or not.
It would be a 51-yard field goal here, but they're going to go for it, it looks like, on 4th down as Tankersley comes into the contest. They're going to stay in that Wildcat with Fields. 4th and 4 from the 34. They've got to get to the 30 for a 1st down.
Fields is keeping this, T-Roy, keeping it.
10 on the clock. Cannon County dancing around. Fields taking his time. He's going to look toward the sideline here. And they're going to take a timeout. Coach Stevenson, I think, wanted to see what he was going to get here on 4th down as he will take a timeout. We'll take it as well in a 14-10 game.
Lewisburg Animal Hospital is Marshall County's premier small animal veterinary hospital. As part of the community since 1977, our 4 doctors and highly skilled team offer preventative care, internal medicine, general surgery, and ultrasound. In addition, Maggie Rue Pet Retreat and Grooming Salon is located adjacent to the hospital and offers a full-service grooming and lodging for your companions. Give us a call to schedule an appointment. Lewisburg Animal Hospital is proud to be your other family doctor.
Your one-stop shop to keep your vehicle running smooth is J&J Automotive. From routine maintenance like oil changes to brake repairs, tires and alignment, and exhaust work as well, J&J has got you covered. They work on gas and diesel engines. Call Vince or Matt Jackson at 931-364-5602 or stop by their location at 1791 Highway 99. Keep your vehicle in tip-top shape at J&J Automotive.
G-Square on for the field goal try. Cantrell puts his knee down at the 41. It'll be a 51-yard attempt. Snap good. Set good. G-Square on the way, and it will be wide left and no good as the Lion defense has held. Kept themselves in it here, and G-Square not happy. Rockets lined up on 4th down like they were going to go for it. Gave Coach Stevenson a little time to think about it. He brings on the senior kicker from 51. It's a little wide left. And the Rockets now see Cannon County, the momentum shifting back to the Lions here.
Now it's time for the defense to pick him up. Time for the defense to do their job. You have a lead. It's 14-10. Everybody in the community, as well as you, T-Roy, myself, and Mr. Sweeney, we've been talking highly about this defense. That's what good defenses are built off of. You give me a lead in the 4th quarter, and I help you maintain that.
Interesting decision, though. G-Square, I love him. That juncture of the game, man, I would be tempted to go for it. Miller swings it out in the flat, pass incomplete. He was looking for 88 over there, and I got to think that he's going to be the central focus right now to try to get the ball in his hands.
Keep this in mind. How is he going to be the central focus when that's only the second time you've gone to him in the second half, when everybody in the stadium expected you to go to him more often?
Well, Noble, I'm going to say it. If I'm smart enough to see that he needs the football.
Well, then maybe just like I tell you, you smarter than I am, you perhaps smarter than the Lions coaching staff too. How about that? I say it.
Maybe just don't understand that with a weapon like that. They go back now to Odom. He comes right, gets a little push. He'll pick up 2, maybe 3, but Noble, it's going to bring up another 3rd down and long situation. And this Rocket defense has had that Lion offense back on its heels.
Nathaniel Carter, number 30 in there, number 55, Hendricks, and number 3, Marable, off in the tackle there. An excellent job of team tackling, and it will be 3rd and long, T-Roy, with a golden opportunity. Let's see if they call your big boy's number kind.
Lindemann creeping up on the edge here. Got a back to his left. Pearson getting the heat, fires it down the field, and the pass is incomplete. That was all made possible by the excellent pressure on the quarterback. He had to just throw it up there in Odom's direction, but once again, Pearson was back there and he had some help.
Aiden Hendricks, the senior, 6'1", 250, in there putting his hands up like Rocky Balboa. Pressure on the quarterback, and I'm glad to see G-Squared. He got his mental game back. He was coming off the edge as well off in there. T-Roy, wash all that away, and you have the ball back in the hands of the offense.
Yeah.
And now let's do this. Let's just run the clock out. How about that?
They got 7 minutes remaining. It would be nice to kill a drive here. Is now snap is low. Punter reels it in center of the field. He's trying to get his first down, and he's going to be taken down. Look for a moment like he might be able to sneak his way toward that first down marker. The snap was bad. He couldn't reel it in. When he finally did, there were all kinds of Rockets right in his neighborhood, so he had to run for what he could get. Ends up about 3 yards shy of his first down, and the big thing is now Rockets are already in field goal range. It's at the 28-yard line. Noble, Do you now say, this is where you're either going to be conservative or not? Do you try to hammer it forward 3 or 4 times, get G square with 35, 36 yards, and try to make it a one-score game? Or right now, are you looking to just kind of hammer this thing home, maybe get Fields on that corner again and put it away? Cantrell says, I'm going to throw it away. I wasn't talking like that. I'm going to throw it, and then it's going to be away. Gets it down the field just a little bit behind Bell. That was 6.
Should be 6, T-Roy. I just want to be real clear with you.
That was a nice play call.
Should be 6. Should be 6. He could have gone to Bell or he could have gone to Villazon.
Yeah.
He had his options. That was a lovely opportunity, not only to have this crowd rupture, but put this game away.
That was a jugular shot right there. Cannon County, fortunate as they give it to Bell. Bell eludes one would-be tackler. May have gotten back to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. Probably lost a yard. It'll be 3rd down and 11 now.
Don't lose sight of it.
Like the idea, though, Noble. They had the 2 receivers. Both of them were open. You put that in the middle bank, go back to it again.
That's the reason why I like hanging out with you, my man. You just stole my thought. I love the idea, Coach. Everybody in the stadium was asking the same question you was asking. You had just got through posing the question, do you go conservative? And Coach said, you all keep calling play-by-play and quit calling the game. He went into the air, and he tried to Katie bar the door on him.
3rd down. They go to Eli Bell. Bell. Penetration by Cannon County's front. Blew that play up. He didn't have an awful lot of places to go. Lost back to the 30. So they've lost 2 yards in 3 plays. And do you send G Square back here?
G Square is already on the field, T-Roy, so we got to look to see if he's coming off the field. And they are now doing exactly what you asked. They tossing the tee out to my man, and let's go ahead and make it clear. The senior, 6'2", 195-pound Gavin Grissom.
10 on the clock, Noble. They got to hurry. Cantrell from the 37. It'll be a 47-yard attempt. G Square, and this one a little short. He was rushed. Noble, you can tell he is crushed, but that play was kind of doomed from the start. He didn't have a chance to really set himself. They had to get in really quickly because it was under 10 when he was getting set to come on the field, really. He didn't even really get set to be able to kick that one.
No, he had a lot of circumstances working against him that time, T-Roy.
Question, do you take a timeout there?
I tell you what, if you made your decision to kick the field goal, then absolutely you take the timeout. You give the young man an opportunity.
Yeah, it was a fire drill to try to get him just even a shot at it.
Yes, if you're going to kick the ball, then you take the timeout. You're ahead. You don't need timeouts to be ahead. Just go ahead even farther.
5:11 left. Cannon County gets it back, and they run straight into a brick wall of Rockets.
That's Marable in there again. Speaking of brick wall, look at there. You asked for more Marable, he's giving you more Marable. And unfortunately for the young man that had to step out of the game to give Marable this opportunity, I think we need to still be fair that Marable is doing his job to take advantage of the opportunity presented to him.
Yeah, doing his job here, and of course the coaching staff glad he has been able to fill in valuable Branham Haynes out of the lineup, and Marable has stepped in here in the second half and performed very, very well.
And Brandon Haynes got a lot of attention, so we're just going to keep our thoughts with him as well.
Officials will stop this one. Cannon County has taken a timeout. We'll take it as well. Nitty-gritty time here in Chapel Hill. Rockets lead it.
Moving forward with strong tradition. It's the town's motto, but it holds so true today. The town of Chapel Hill is balancing expanded growth with preserving the small town traditions that make it special. The town's administration and employees would like to take this time to reaffirm their commitment to the citizens of Chapel Hill and to wish the Rockets and Lady Rockets success in their upcoming seasons. From the home of the Lions Super Bowl of the South, the town of Chapel Hill says, "Go Rockets!"
Amigos Mexican Grill is the place you'll find all your authentic favorites, from burritos to enchiladas to sizzling fajitas, all served fast and fresh. Dine in, order online, or call in your order at 364-2222. Also, Amigos has catering services available for your next big occasion as well. Good food, good times at Amigos Mexican Grill, 216 South Orton Parkway. Visit their other locations in Lewisburg and Spring Hill. Amigos, proud supporters of the Rockets.
Down the stretch here in Chapel Hill as we return. Lions with the football, 2nd and 11 from their own 19. 4:24 left here in the fourth quarter. Both teams with 2 timeouts remaining now as the Lions looking to throw across the middle, pass caught to the 40, 45, midfield stripe into Rocket territory at the 45 and ushered out of bounds, and that was Garrett on the reception. Eli Garrett roaming free that time, and they gave him pretty good protection as Miller had a chance to survey the field for the first time in a while. We'll see it again.
Excellent job. Miller hadn't been very accurate all night, but he found him wide open that time, Garrett, and fortunately Fields was able to use the boundary and bring him down.
For one of the few times, Noble, he had time to step up in the pocket. They ran almost a little pick play there as Garrett on the receiving end ends up at the 43, and now Miller rolls right to throw. Dumps it in the flat, pass caught by the big fella, Kine. He'll shed a tackle, and they'll get a couple more over to usher him out of bounds.
It's the 3rd time Kine has touched the ball, so maybe they are going to try to use him on this drive. Liam Bell in on the tackle that time. That's 3 times they have targeted him in the second half.
Gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7 for the Lions as we're under 4 minutes left here in what has become a pressure cooker in Chapel Hill. Both teams have had opportunities.
A plethora of opportunities, T-Roy.
Fletcher Fields right now the difference maker with that 52-yard touchdown run. Now Cannon County trying to retake the lead as they go inside handoff, and Nova once again just finding nothing. And take your hats off to that Rocket defensive front. We talked about the size advantage up front for that Cannon County offensive line. It has been that Forrest defense that has controlled the line of scrimmage.
My man said, I ain't giving up too many pounds to anybody. 6'3", 230-pound senior, Reggie Pearson in there, number 68, and he also got some help. Antonio Marable, 5'9", 175-pound sophomore.
Now you see it. Kine split wide left over here on 3rd down and 5. Single coverage with Villazon, and I like that matchup because Villazon's athletic enough to stay with him.
Jump pass to him.
They're going to throw away from him. Sideline pass is caught, but he was out of bounds.
Flag at the 40, T-Roy.
This will be important.
It'll be huge, my man. It's going to be huge.
Don't see this signal yet. Ineligible on Cannon County. So Noble now down in distance becomes that much more important.
Which is why Coach Eli Stevenson had to ask. He going to tell them. We're going to bag them up is what he going to tell them. Bag them up. He going to make the decision right here. No, decline.
They're going to decline it. So it'll be 4th and 5 now as the Rockets saying, Coach Ryan Bridges' defense, you've carried us thus far. Let's lean on you one more time.
Here we go. And I know it's extra, T-Roy, but this could very well, if the Rockets can shut this down. There you go. You went ahead and said it for me. I didn't know you like to make predictions like that, but you stole my line, sir.
2:40 left here in the fourth quarter. 4th and 5 for Cannon County. Miller with Kine wide left. They're going to look his way across the middle. They'll throw down the field, pass up there, and it is incomplete. No penalty marker, and the Rockets will take possession. Noble, oh my goodness. Kine was running wide open at the 1st down marker.
Watch Odom, T-Roy, and watch Villazon. Villazon going to just play a little defense. He's going to just throw up and make sure that there's no chance for Odom to be able to catch that ball. Villazon, that young man is very savvy. I like his moxie, my man.
Yes, I do as well, but boy, did you see, it was an easy throw. And if you got a guy that's 6'5", 235 on 4th down, throw him the football.
And that's why I put a little pressure on you, T-Roy. Why would you assume that now the coaching staff is going to make him a key integrative part of what they're going to do? I don't know why you don't come out and target that young man, particularly when your game is on the line.
Hey,
Get
but
a ball.
I'm glad they didn't. That's the one thing I will say. Now, if you're the Rockets, you're just going to kill clock here. Fake the keeper. Here comes Fields with it. Gets outside. The electrifying Fletcher Fields, and we may have a little horse collar here.
Yeah,
there it came from the backside.
But that's sad that he's the one got to make that call.
Exactly. The official right there in front of the play, he didn't make the call. It's the one from the back that makes the call.
He had to actually wait to see if he was going to make the call before he threw it. And he said, he's not going to make it, I got to make it. But you don't want that call made by that official back there in that position.
Okay, Noble, 2:22 left. 2 timeouts for Cannon County, first down. But that tells me a couple of things. First of all, I'm thinking we're going to put it in the hands of Bell because he's a very solid, secure ball carrier. They got a lot of confidence in Fields to put him back there with a game on the line and let him run the football.
You said it, my man. You said it real clear. It's plain the way you just explained it. We talked about the security of Bell holding the ball and giving them more touches because of the coach trust, but Fields having the ball as a freshman, clutch to close the game out is huge. Personal foul by the Rockets, 15 yards, T-Roy.
Dead ball personal foul. Ooh.
I tell you what, down in distance, they had first down. What they just did was they moved that stick way back.
Yeah,
they put themselves in a sticky situation to try to finish running this clock out, T-Roy.
Not that you're going to throw the football here, but you'd much rather have it in this situation, make them burn a couple of timeouts, pick up a first down, and run it out rather than being 1st and 25.
Very well. They only got 2 timeouts, but that penalty there just mathematically presented the opportunity that they may get the ball back with some time on the clock.
You're looking at now, Noble, you're getting the football back even if you take all the play clock, say 5, 6, 7 seconds for a couple of runs, 15, 20. You're probably looking at getting the ball back somewhere in the 120, 125 range if you're Cannon County right here.
Hold on, T-Roy. I might be doing bad math. They got 2 timeouts. So they take one, and then it'll be second down. They have another timeout, so then it'll be third down. So that means the Rockets only going to be able to run the clock really down on a third down run, T-Roy.
Then they're going to let it run down. That's why I'm saying you call 2 quick timeouts, not much time off the clock. They're going to let it run for at least another 22 or so after that.
So right now, mathematically, you saying legitimate chance maybe the Lions get the ball back somewhere with about 135, 140 on the clock?
Somewhere in that neighborhood, depending on how all this washes out. And if you're the Rockets right here, I don't think you can really afford – I mean, I'm not sure where you'd feel safe putting this in the air right here.
You do with a safe throw. One of them little small routes to Bale or Villazon over there.
Well, we saw what was a safe throw last night in that Kansas City game end up as a pick 6 the other way. So is there really in this situation they
finna move them back some more, T-Roy. Finna move back some more. Going backwards.
Bell was going to get 10 of those penalty yards back, but with the holding call, they're going to back them up some more.
I could be wrong. I tell you what, I'm not even going to tell you. I think I know exactly what they're going to call, but we'll see, T-Roy.
Noble, here's the thing. If you get out of this game, you got to walk back, and the first thing that's going to be said is we got a lot of things we got to clean up. Penalties have got to be.
Flag the play is going to be holding against the Rockets.
Illegal, yep. Chop block again.
Yes.
They have been honing on that tonight.
Yes, they have been, and yes, indeed. That's the one I thought they were going to highlight, T-Roy, was the chop block.
Man, if you get out of this thing alive, and it's still not over yet, but if you get out of this thing alive, that's going to be what you're going to talk about. Fellas, we found a way to win. I like your desire. I like your grit. I like the determination. But if we're going to be better and we're going to beat a good football team, we're going to have to clean those things up.
T-Roy, they wind the clock on that, though. The clock is running, T-Roy. Look, the clock is running. And I don't know why the Lions didn't call the timeout. I know that first down penalty, but it worked in the Rockets' favor.
Give coming right with the carry, staying on his feet. Out to about the 27, 28-yard line is Bell. They're going to take a timeout. Nova, let's keep it here on this one. 1:40 now remaining. So after that penalty, it's kind of turned around. They're going to be able to milk this clock a whole lot further.
Yes, indeed, because even though you don't like penalties, it allowed you to still have first down. And it allowed, as I said, the official to be able to wind the clock, T-Roy.
I just, coming out of this, a win is a win. You'll take a win any way you can get it. But you have tried to be hospitable here and welcome Cannon County to town, and they're like, you know what, we just don't want to take your gifts tonight. We're going to head on back.
I'm glad you said that, T-Roy. Both coaching staffs do have the luxury when they go watch film with their team of showing plays in which this game could have shifted for either team.
Yeah.
Both teams have had opportunities to really blow this game
Yes,
open.
exactly. Yes. Yeah. Again, there's only one team that can win, and you'd a whole lot rather be on that side than the other. But, again, you got work to do. That's the thing you've got to realize. There's work to be done. Second down now. As once again, Rockets are going to get another penalty. No, we're going to see just how many penalties and yards the Rockets have tonight. Ricky, I think we were already at 6 or 7 at halftime. We've probably gotten another 6 or 7 here in the second half. You don't win very many football games with 12, 13 penalties.
You don't, and that's what I was trying to ask Mr. Sweeney at halftime. You find yourself at a 3-point deficit as the Rockets, and you win in the turnover battle, and you win in the total yards. So, as you said, you're not going to win too many games with the stats Mr. Sweeney going to give us.
Coming right, Fields, and he'll be hit down as he ran into a host of lines, and they're going to burn their final timeout. We'll take a break. 1:32 remaining here as the Rockets continue to lead by 4.
Advanced Eye Care Clinic, Dr. Jeffrey Jordan and his staff offer a wide range of services, including comprehensive eye exams, advanced testing, and eye disease management. Fashion frames from top names like Guess and Kate Spade. They also stay on top of new eye care advances like Vuity and Upneat. And that unique Dr. J touch that always leaves you with a smile until your next visit. Make your appointment at 359-4373. Advanced Eye Care Clinic, 815 East Commerce.
Hey, there's my girl. Who's that?
Life can be uncomfortable. Your home doesn't have to be. Ream Heating Equipment was designed to bring affordable comfort to any home. So no matter your budget, we can help you feel comfortable, even when you can't be comfortable.
Oh, come on. Yes, let's go.
When it's time for a tune-up or a new HVAC system, contact the trusted pros at Clint's Air Care for expert service and installation.
Welcome back. Rockets, one more opportunity here on third down. Fields is just going to come left, racing toward the corner. Now he'll cut it back inside. Fields says, I am into the clear. Pucker up, young man. Kiss him goodbye. One more time, Fletcher Fields, but it's all going to come back. But was it not nice while it lasted?
It was nice. The young man highlight reel, T-Roy. The fact that he's only a freshman, my man. You two things, T-Roy. My man gonna give it to you, Mr. Wilson, Mr. Peter Wilson. Look at the highlight reel. He broke that last tackle, individual effort right there at the end. Now he got around the edge. Liam Bell helped him get around the edge, but that young man broke the tackle and he was off and running, T-Roy. I tell you what, they gonna have to worry about this man. And touchdown, T-Roy. We were wrong.
Fletcher Fields rings the bell again on third down and a mile. Noel, do you think he has just said, you know what, I have announced my arrival very loudly?
And that's what I was alluding to, T-Roy. For the home crowd, for the Rockets, they saying we got 3 more years of this young man. For everybody on the opposing team, they got 3 more years of this young man. Yes, indeed.
Hey, and can you imagine now, you still got Liam Bell this year and Eli Bell for 2 more after this. That should be double trouble next year if G-Square will hammer the point after home. We got another penalty marker down on the field, and that's going to be the story of the game. is penalty after penalty on both sides, and this may be hitting G-square after it's over with. Yep, running into the kicker. So 21-10, the Rockets are going to escape Noble, go to 3-1 on the season, and it's homecoming coming up next week. Every coach's biggest fear. They hate homecoming week.
They look like they done started homecoming now right after that score, because I hear the cowbells ringing. I see the cheerleaders down there. They got a little kick going on, so it's all rocking right now for the Rockets.
Welcome to the big time, Mr. Fletcher Fields. He has announced his arrival in a rather loud fashion here in the second half. He's got the carries, and he is electrifying, Noble. He is a game changer.
The freshman phenom has made himself a household name in the community, T-Roy.
We watched him last year, and we both marveled at how good he was. That 8th grade team last year was super solid, and they had tremendous talent. You had Fields, you had Patrick, you had Tincher. Those guys, we were looking at those guys last year and going, you know what, these guys are going to be a force when they get to high school. We're seeing it right now. Fields has, again, pretty much announced his arrival to the rest of the folks that didn't know about him. They'll know about him now.
And I also, again, want to tip my hat off to you there, Coach Eli Stevenson. Wildcat. Nothing wrong with Cantrell. Cantrell just had an opportunity to take a few breaks as a result of Coach Eli Stevenson putting in, as T-Roy would call it, a couple extra little wrinkles and something they've been working on.
Well, here's the thing. You know, I guess Cohen Grissom had played out of the Wildcat and performed very well. He's injured tonight, so Fields says, you know what, hey, I'll step in and take those carries, and well, you know, he's had a couple of touchdowns now, and Noble, he's over 150. Let's see, Ricky's bringing it to me now. 11 carries, 187 yards, including a 65 and a 52-yard touchdown run.
Mr. Sweeney, T-Roy, knock, knock, who's there? Mr. Fields said that's opportunity. Opportunity knocking, young man taking advantage of it.
These fields are his right now alone. He has taken over this one.
Wow, T-Roy.
Now, here's the other thing, Noble. Look at your defense. You gave up 17 in the first game.
Yes, sir.
And a couple of those were gifts.
Yes, sir.
You give up 14 in game number 2, 8 in game number 3,
yes, sir.
10 right now in game number 4.
Yes, sir.
That's a defense to be reckoned with.
Yes, sir. My man, I'm trying to tell you, T-Roy, you said it has something to do with the odd years. I'm trying to tell you, if you can continue to do what this defense has been doing through these games, early part of the season, you don't need a lot of offense. You just need to minimize the penalties. You need to secure the ball, and you can be in 8 out of 10 games each season.
G-Square hammers that one to downtown Chapel Hill as they got to kick it off from the 30. So
which 30,
after the penalty? Yeah, our 30. Or yeah. Yes. Well, the Cannon 30.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
Indeed, man.
But, you know, I maybe took out a little frustration there as he really hammered that one. So with the win, the Rockets are going to improve to 3-1, Nova. We talked about it before. It's a stretch where you're going to be favored, I believe, in the next 3 ball games. So you got a chance to be 6-1 when you head to Marion County, or have Marion County come here.
And I tell you what, T-Roy, you said it. They finna start homecoming festivities now. They finna start those now. They already got the crowd rocking, and they finna start making some banners, but they finna start celebrating now.
Now, here's the thing, Noble. I think this is the thing you pick up tonight. Who is that? Who is that?
That's Kine. He's still running, T-Roy, and they still grabbing at him. That's his 4th target, and he has caught every ball that they have thrown at him in the second half. Targeted 4 times, caught all 4. I don't know why he didn't get 10 targets in the second half.
It's just too simple.
And that's the part that frustrates anybody.
Yes.
You can be a homer all you want,
right?
But you want to at least understand that it's young men playing ball, student athletes. You want to see every coach give every young man an opportunity to be successful.
We were so, I guess, enthralled with Mekhi Fleming last week because of his ability to come out and prosper in some tough situations. Very respectful of his abilities. Tonight, same thing with Kine, man. He is an outstanding talent, but he ain't gotten a lot of touches tonight.
T-Roy, You're going to say this is hyperbole. You're going to say I'm going too far, but I'm willing to go that far. Not only do you maybe give away a couple games by not targeting Kine, you maybe mess with this young man's ability to get more offers by not giving him the numbers that he just do.
Yeah. I mean, and it's not that he's not getting separation. We've seen him roam free a time or two.
That young man has been open.
Miller getting all kinds of heat. He's got to run around. Here comes Lindemann, and Lindemann will get him from the backside. Ball knocked away. And let's see if they'll call it an incomplete pass. Incomplete pass it's going to be. But, boy, Lindemann was really applying the pressure from the backside.
Lindemann is beating his chest like King Kong, my man. That young man now, I don't know what he bench pressed, but he's going to have a strong chest because he's beating his chest up, boy.
He was absolutely coming, Noble.
I wouldn't want him to hit me in my chest the way he's beating his chest.
No, he was coming full speed from the backside. His eyes had to be as big as like plates, kitchen plates. He was coming after the quarterback.
He plays with a lot of passion. That's
contagious,
my man.
I really like him. Miller to throw, eludes one would-be tackler, now rolls to his right, can't find anybody, and he'll take it out of bounds.
G-Square knocked him out of the boundary over there. Put some of that frustration out on him, G-Square. That's what I'm talking about. In on the tackle, 6'2", 195-pound senior, G-Square Gavin Grissom.
Again, though, Noble, I think this team is going to set up maybe like that 21 team in the sense that maybe people weren't expecting as much early on.
I like where you're going.
That 21 team lost to Cornersville 16-6. A lot of people were saying, okay, lost to Cornersville, this season may be lost. They responded, came back, got to the third round of the playoffs. This team, same kind of defense. They've been locked down through the first few games, but now, not only do you have Liam Bell and Eli Bell, you got the emergence of Fletcher Fields, which gives you some more offense. So this team, I think, could be dangerous. Oh, there's Lindemann again.
My man with the, show it to me one more time, Mr. Peter Wilson. That young man is flexing out there. Ooh, he got the, look at all that swagger. I want you to see it at home, folks. 6 foot even, 185-pound senior, number 11. You know him, you love him, Jesse Lindemann.
They took the junkyard dog off the chain, and hunt he will. Miller will fire it down the field, and the pass is intercepted. 25-30 to the 40, and sliding down has been Villazon. That'll put a capper on this one. And the Rockets have taken victory one in region play. It was not without a struggle, but they will prevail. Your final, Forrest 21 and Cannon County 10. We'll head down to get a couple of victorious Rockets. Noble and Ricky will be back here as we will return. Once again, Rockets win it by 11.
Joseph Fowler and his outstanding staff are dedicated to providing the most effective, clinically superior physical therapy humanly possible. They make it easy to get back in the game by accepting most insurances, including Medicare. They specialize in total joint replacement rehab and orthopedic conditions. They'll help get your range of motion, flexibility, and your strength back. They even assist in dizziness and balance disorders. Get yourself back in the game at Benchmark Physical Therapy, 4654 Nashville Highway. Chapel Hill Family Dentistry has been serving the oral care needs of Chapel Hill and the surrounding area since 2006. They're a general and cosmetic dental practice dedicated to improving your smile and the overall oral health of you and your entire family. Their goal is to provide superior quality health care in a comfortable environment. Call and schedule your appointment today at 364-4557. That's Dr. William Bell and the Chapel Hill Dentistry staff, proud supporters of the Forrest Rockets.
Thank you.
There's always something new to try at Brooks Grocery. Sure, they've got all your everyday needs, the best meat department anywhere, and quality boar's head meats in the deli. But they've also got a great hot bar with a wide selection of steaming hot favorites, and they even have a selection of sushi. They sprinkle in brand new offerings and Brooks favorites like Jack's Trail Mix and a huge selection of tasty candies. All this with that special hometown touch. Find your next favorite food at Brooks Grocery.
Are you tired of wrestling with your yard? High grass, weeds, and no time got you down for the count? Make your yard look like a champ with the Ric Flair of lawn care, Mr. Tate Garvin at Garvin's Ground Control. He'll have your yard styling and profiling with fresh cut grass and new landscaping. He's a grass mowing, plant growing, forest pride showing son of a gun. If you want your yard to be the best, you got to call the best. Tate Garvin at Garvin's Ground Control, 931-703-7997. Woo!
Rain's moving in.
Oh, yeah? Can you tell by the clouds?
No.
Red moon tonight. Dew is damaged. You feel it in your joints? The flies are bad. Cows tipped over.
No. Nope. No. No.
The wind.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
How do you know it's gonna rain then?
Weather app. Free download. It's worth it.
See your local agents Scott Bond and Troy Cashin. At Apex Bank, being involved in the community is our top priority. The staff in Chapel Hill takes pride in supporting local businesses and students, from delivering Meals on Wheels and donating fish fry proceeds to giving tractor pull time and sponsoring the Rocketeer School Bank. Apex Bank is here for Chapel Hill. Come visit our location at 118 South Horton Parkway. We've got snacks and coffee, and we'd love to talk to you. Or give us a call at 931-246-7105. That's Apex Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Hometown banking is having decisions made by a bank right here in your town, not in another city, county, or even state. It's neighbors and friends who know your name and take time to greet you when you walk in. It's modern technology such as online banking and mobile check deposits, while still being able to talk to a friendly voice for any of your banking needs. Come visit us at 4641 Nashville Highway or call us at 931-364-7888. First Commerce Bank, your first choice in hometown banking. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Stop in and visit Mac Equipment, your largest Exmark and Cub Cadet dealer in the state of Tennessee. Locally owned and operated in the heart of Chapel Hill at 109 North Horton Parkway, next to Southern Roots Hair Salon. Mac Equipment offers parts, sales, service, and rental. Their factory-certified technicians also service multiple brands of outdoor power equipment, making this a perfect stop for your future equipment repairs. Don't forget to visit our two other locations in Murfreesboro and Lewisburg. That's Mac Equipment.
Lawrence Funeral Home and Cremation Services had its beginning in 1939 when Thomas H. Lawrence established the business. Lawrence Funeral Home has always strived to provide compassionate, dignified, and professional service to every family it serves, regardless of their circumstances. Lawrence Funeral Home pledges to the families of Marshall and surrounding counties to continue providing excellence in funeral service. In your time of need, our family is there for your family. Lawrence Funeral Home and Cremation Service.
Are you moving to the area and need a place to store your possessions? Are you trying to declutter your existing space or needing a place to park your boat, RV, truck, trailer, or camper? There's a simple solution. It's Highway 99 Storage. Conveniently located off Highway 99 and James King Road, it's a lighted, secure, and fenced-in area to keep your valuables safe. New units available with climate control. Call 364-5678 to rent. That's Highway 99 Storage.
Is it possible Troy's too far away? No? Okay. You need me to hold that out there? Want me to go out there and hold it? I can stand out there and hold it a little farther. Okay. Oh. All right, Pete. Welcome back to The Rock. I know you have tuned in. You've seen an exciting game. You've seen what was a 10-7 deficit, 3-point deficit, your Rockets. We're going to go downfield. T-Roy, TC Sports 1, y'all know him. He got some highlights for you, but he got some star players tonight. He got number 1, he got Fields, he got number 11, he got none other than Lindemann. We're going to go down to the field. T-Roy, take it away.
And we have got two of the stars of the game. We got the young and the old tonight. We got the freshman and the senior, Fletcher Fields, Jesse Lindemann with us. And Fletcher, man, that had to feel good. We kind of knew after watching you the last couple of years in middle school what you were capable of, but now everybody else knows.
Thank you.
For you, that had to be exciting. The touchdown run after you got free, what was it like? What were you thinking?
Well, we played as a team, and we just won. We came out and just competed, and we won.
Talk about playing both sides of the ball. You guys really have locked down defensively. How in the second half, you guys came out and really made some nice adjustments. Know that had to be good for you, and you talked about it. It's a team effort.
Yes, sir. Coach Bridge just got us right in the locker room. We got our minds right. We competed. We came out, and we played.
Very nicely done. And for you guys, I know you got to be getting more confidence now every game. 3 wins in a row now, homecoming next week. You got to have a lot of confidence.
Yes, sir. We have confidence. We have confidence in all our ability.
Now we kind of think a coming out party for you tonight, like a shiny new car with the keys. We get to kind of hit the accelerator a little bit. That had to be fun. We're ready for some more. Fletcher, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, Fletcher Field, Jesse coming in. Now I know we were talking about this late in the game. Nobody has more fun out there and is more intense than you are. At the end of the game, that had to be fun getting after the quarterback.
Oh, it was fun. I was having a blast out there. That's why I play the game. I just love football.
You guys, though, defensively, we talked about how good you have been as a group. Just talk about how you're growing. Second time now in 2 home games that you had shutouts in the second half.
Yes, sir. Well, we come out. When we get them out at halftime, we make an adjustment, and we just follow the adjustment. We play as a team, and we just go after it.
You guys, I think, coming out of this, after the first game, you kind of had to wonder, come back and really overcome some adversity. You guys now kind of got it rolling. Talk about the confidence level.
Our confidence is through the roof right now. I mean, 3 straight wins. You couldn't ask for a better start.
Now, I know coaches will always tell you they hate homecoming week because it kind of gets you out of your routine. For you guys, what's it like? Is it kind of more fun, or are you just ready to get the game on?
I'm focused all the way through. I mean, it don't really affect me.
I probably shouldn't ask you that question because you're ready to play another one right now.
When it's game time, it's game time.
Jesse, hey, thank you. You and Fletcher, we appreciate you. Best of luck the rest of the way. And we'll take it back up. We'll get Coach Eli Stevenson here, and then we'll close it out.
Yes, indeed. You have been watching TC Sports 1, Troy Cashin on the field, live, direct into your home and on your radio. Fletcher Fields, the freshman. Jesse Lindemann, the senior, balled out, both of those gentlemen. Offense and defense. Stars of the night. Let's hear some stats from Mr. Ricky Sweeney.
Thank you, Noble. The Rockets are going to win it here tonight over Cannon County by a score of 21-10. The Rockets, 41 rushes for 307 yards, 2 of 6 passing tonight for 26 yards total offense. For your Forrest Rockets tonight, 333. Cannon County, 27 rushes for 78 yards. They did it mostly through the air tonight. 9 of 23 with 2 interceptions, 171 yards, total offense of 249.
And we're going to take a break from Mr. Sweeney. We'll come back to the stats.
We found him. He just admitted, he thought he was going to get out of here without doing this. Coach Stevenson, I know, though, you've got to be proud. It's one of those games that you gritted your way through it, and you found a way to win.
Oh, yes, sir. That's what we built stuff on around here is we got to grind through them. Nothing's ever easy if it's worth it. So our kids, they came through. They fought through everything. We got down at halftime, came back. Our defense played their tails off. Offense was able to put 2 big scores on. Fletcher Fields, he's a special player.
Man, I'm telling you, we all got to see him in middle school and talked about what potential he had. Boy, it was like a coming-out party for him tonight.
It was. It was a coming-out party. Now, I'm kind of holding him a little bit for this situation. And we put him in our Wildcat package, and he made us look really good tonight. And he's special. Our line up front did a great job blocking for him. The only negative tonight, we got to clean up penalties. We had way too many.
Yeah, that was the thing. We talked about there were so many times where you felt like you might have been able to take advantage and maybe take control of the game that you maybe kind of let them hang around a little bit longer.
Yeah, we would take 2 steps forward and 1 step back. That's what it felt like, especially in the first half. In the second half, we was able to hit some big plays, and we gotta keep our composure, and we just gotta keep on defense, keep our hands inside, and we gotta work on. We can't chop block nobody.
I think we were talking about maybe some comparisons between this group and the 21 group that you got started, and the 21 group lost that game to Cornersville, and people were beginning to wonder what was going on, and then they rip off a great close to the season, get to the third round of the playoffs. You lose that season opener. You guys, I think, have had to find out a lot about yourselves. You came out, developed some confidence, and really playing, and I think you've got the thing of we. It is a team effort, and I think that's what's going to make this group successful.
It is. It's a very team effort, and our line up front, they're blocking their tails off. Our backs, they realize that if one kid gets hot, they love it. And if he goes cold, we can get somebody else going because they're going to have to shift some over to stop him. And that's what happened in the first half. Eli Bell was running the ball really well in the first half. Second half, they made some adjustments, stopped our sweep strong, and we came back. Liam had a good game in the second half. Also did Warren Fletcher.
I think before I let you go, I've got to bring up the contributions of Liam Bell. He's a guy that I think is a guy that you look to as a bell cow offensively, but he's a guy that is a team leader. He's going to do whatever it takes. Noble mentioned a number of times the blocks that he made on the corner, the plays that he made defensively. He's a guy you build your team around.
Yes, he stepped in to be a great leadership for us. That's one thing I was worried about in the offseason. Who's going to step up and lead this team? And on this team, I think Liam stepped up and he's became a leader for us. Also, Jesse Lindemann stepped up for us and became a leader. What I really love about Liam, he's took some young guys under his wing and he's starting to teach them how to play the game, and that's helped us out tremendously. Like tonight, we had Haynes go down, and Antonio stepped in, and he played his tail off in the second quarter. Or second half.
Yeah, and again, you got opportunity. You hate to see that, but you got guys that are stepping up.
Yes, and we preach next man up mentality. You never know who's going to get hurt, and the kids, they buy into it, and they work hard all week. We've had a great week of practice. I'm going to say about Liam, too, he's been sick all week, too. He came to practice. He's been under the weather. He came out, didn't ask to come out one play this game, and it's kind of like the Jordan game. He played his tail off.
Coach, go enjoy. Now, I know you didn't want to do this, but go enjoy now.
It's always better after a win.
I hear you. Coach Eli Stevenson, we'll take it back up top.
That's T-Roy down there with your winning head coach for the Rockets, Coach Eli Stevenson. Mr. Sweeney, if you could start over for me, please. The folks at home have stayed with us all night. We know how faithful and loyal they are to TC Sports 1. They want to hear the stats of the game they have watched for the last 3 hours. Start over for me, sir.
All right. Thank you, Noble. Rockets end up with total yards tonight of 333 versus 249 for Cannon County. And individually, Liam Bell, 16 carries for 48 yards and a touchdown. Eli Bell, 13 carries for 73 yards. Aiden Cantrell, 1 carry for -1. And then the star player of the game, star running back for the Rockets tonight, got to be Fletcher Fields. 11 carries, 187 yards, touchdown runs of 52 yards and 65 yards. He also had a 42-yarder mixed in there as well. So, again, 11 carries, 187 for Fletcher Fields tonight. And the Rockets are going to win it here, 21-10.
17 yards of carry, Mr. Sweeney, is what you just explained that the freshman had tonight.
Not a bad night.
T-Roy's coming up this way, Mr. Sweeney. Any other stats that jump out at you, particularly because I did ask you at halftime why you would explain to me why the deficit was 3 points with the Rockets winning in all the categories. Talk to me about some second-half things that really jumped out at you.
Well, the coach mentioned the penalties. The Rockets had 14 penalties for 160 yards. You usually don't win games when you have that many penalties and penalty yards, but they did. Only 1 turnover in the game for the Rockets tonight, and Cannon County had 3. Cannon County also penalized a lot, 12 for 109. And it's hard to get going in a game when the referees are throwing that many flags and you're involved in both sides committing multiple fouls during the whole game. And it's very tough.
And I would agree with you there, T. Roy. And T. Roy is going to be here, Mr. Sweeney, to kind of take us on out.
Folks, we saw one tonight where grit and determination and Fletcher Fields late helps the Rockets to pick up their third win of the season. 3 in a row now for the Rockets, on a roll, and back here next week again for homecoming as White House Heritage is going to roll into town. Noble, you got to like what you saw tonight in that second half. Defense finds a way to get it done. Offense, opportunistic there at the end. They pick up the win, and now you're 3-1 on the season.
I've always told you I've enjoyed this defense all year, but what really excited me was the ability for Coach Eli Stevenson to tell you and the folks at home he had a little bag of tricks. He had something that he's been waiting, and he unleashed it tonight. And you said it. Young man had a coming-out party. Coach Eli Stevenson had been kind of hiding that from everyone. And Fletcher Fields, that young man showed you something tonight. And when you, as you said, when you mix in Fletcher Fields, Liam Bell, Eli Bell, those young men are electric. And offense, if you can get the offense to be productive, you mix them with this defense, Mr. Sweeney, you mess around in that 6-1 that T. Roy talking about, they can easily make that 6-1 possible.
Yeah, defense pitched a shutout in the second half. I really like that part, and Coach couldn't say enough good things about his defense, and I'm proud of him as well.
Like the enthusiasm that they play with. And again, we talk about a staple of Forrest football is the WE instead of the ME.
Boy,
and
yeah.
That was on full display tonight. Total team effort for the Rockets as they pick up the win 21-10. We want to thank you for tuning in tonight. Tomorrow, get a little breather, and then we'll be back here next week, homecoming week for the Rockets. White House Heritage will roll into town for a 7 o'clock kickoff next week. 6 o'clock, our pregame will begin. And, folks, we encourage you, tune in early. We have had some great interviews, had a lot of fun with the cheerleader pep talk segments, our interview with the Band of Blue, some great young folks here at Forrest High School. Take advantage of getting to see them and just how impressive they are. And then, of course, another hopefully impressive effort by the football squad as they will take on White House Heritage. Until next time, for Mr. Noble Mays, Mr. Ricky Sweeney, Mr. Peter Wilson, our production engineer, and our camera person, Miss Caden Anderson. This is Troy Cash, and have yourselves a great night, everyone. Once again here from the Rock, your final is the Forrest Rockets 21 and the Cannon County Lions 10.